said, if you can't say anything nice about someone, don't blow your nose.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. These just ooze macho.
Hello, Darkside. How's it going? I've seen that, yeah, it's good. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
Hey.
Man, I wish work weren't so boring. Me with a life. Me with a match. Box of matches. Bruh. A chair without a back is, like, not even a chair at that point. It's, like, not even doing, like, its main purpose, I feel like. Like, yeah, you technically get to sit down, but, like, it's not comfortable to sit down, then. Like, bruh. Yeah, well, yeah, that would just be even worse. I think I read before that if you stand up at your job, like, all the time, it's the physical equivalent of running, like, 3 marathons a year or something.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
That is fair. That is fair, methinks.
Adventure. Just another day in the life.
Hold on, I'll click on that in a minute. Also, yes, hello, Pepper. Thank you for the good luck. How has your day been?
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. This is a job for a manager. A manager is always prepared.
A back is better than no back.
Hey.
Damn. I didn't realize Hasselhoff was a fucking gorilla. I thought you had an OG to play on, though. A good chair is just like a quality of life thing that, like, every company should invest in one. Everybody should have one, a nice one in their house. This chair that I'm using is supposed to be worth like hundreds, but I got it for free. I remember when I first adjusted to it though, it like fucking killed my neck for like 3 days. Okie dokie. .360 has faster loads anyway, if you have a good one, obviously, but yeah. It would depend, like, the one thing that's never really mentioned is that, like, the slower you are at driving, the longer you have to drive for, which therefore means, like, the more time you lose for being on 360. That's never really mentioned because that's such a, like, a, you know, but... Not continuing that. Hello, Lucy. I was gonna say I hope you have a good day, but you said low pussy, so I actually hope you have the worst day out of anyone in this chat. Also, it's hard to remember how much, like, how slow the driving actually is, though. But honestly, if your 360 has, like, good loads, it might actually just be faster. Although 360 is a little crash-happy, and, you know, don't ask if it buffers. It's not gonna give you them. But, like, you know, at, like, a beginner level, where, like, you wouldn't even do buffers, like, or any lag things... 360 is definitely a really good option for beginners, and then it can be at the intermediate level too sometimes. Kind of sucks at top level though. It's funny how, like, popular vaping is now. I mean, it's popular anyway, but I just remember the videos back in, like, 2016 and all the memes were like, if you vape, you're gay.
I'd like to wake up now.
My dad uses some blueberry flavor or something. Salazzle. I'm not really a Salazzle kind of guy, but I suppose I see it. I don't want to sound like generic here, but like, I think it's obvious what the top two are. Obviously, the female versions of the Pokemon, not the male versions. I completely forgot about top 10 hottest Sonic characters. Dude, I used to watch that video like multiple times a year. It was so fucking funny. I haven't seen it in ages though. I should watch it again. What's this like? There's like one part where he's just like, now we're talking. Like, oh my god, that's the same guy, who critiques the "Doing Your Mom" song. It's like, doing your mom, water splash effect. Doing your mom? That's insulting. It's the same guy.
SpongeBob.
Incineroar, no chance, bro. The people who like Incineroar are submissive cat girls. Hello, speaking of, hello, Lena. How you doing today? Thank you. Chris Chan do be like that. Apparently Chris Chan's out of prison. I've seen some, like, pictures of Chris Chan at, like, some random shop. I hope you get 59 in no pull storage. BS, good luck on your runs. Also, hello, Tilba, thank you very much for the Gator raid. You see what I said? You see what I did there? Thanks, bruv. How was your last stream? Bailed? I wouldn't fucking bail Chris Chan, I'll tell you that. That shrimply wouldn't happen. How's it going, Bucks? I think... I don't know what Chris Chan thinks. I don't know if anybody knows what Chris Chan thinks about anything. I kind of forgot that you played Sha, not gonna lie. Because you stopped playing it, which basically means you fell off, but now you're playing it again, so you fell on.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day.
Well, yeah, they do, because... if you just don't say the pronouns for people that you think are, like, bad people or whatever, then technically what is listed as, like, a bad person is subjective. And anybody could just have some gripe with somebody and just use the wrong pronouns on purpose. Like... I don't see anybody calling Hitler a girl. And yet, Stacy is kind of a dick to you, so you say he. Like, you see the problem there? Like, you're still going after them specifically because they're trans. And that automatically is bad, no matter how bad of a person they are. It just cannot logically work, because anybody could find any reason to not like someone. And then just automatically just use the wrong pronouns. Again, nobody's out there misgendering Hitler, but they will misgender Stacy. Because they fucking... Because Stacy... said that she hates fat people or something.
I'd like to wake up now.
Is Sha, like, annoying or anything to derust in? Is it, like, frustrating? There are some games I've played, like Battle, where derusting is so unfun. That was one of the reasons why I wouldn't take a break from Battle in 2018, was because I just really didn't want to derust. Like, it feels like shit to, like, play bad in that game, I guess. Lucy, did you really think you were cooking with that? You kind of were. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for good luck.
Macho stuff.
Yeah, this game was surprisingly easy to derust in. It only took, like, under a week. And even then, I derusted in the sliding and driving in, like, a day or two. I kind of missed, like, being rusty at the game and just derusting, because I was really enjoying, like, every finished run I could get. I even did some runs offline, which I, like, never do. But I just wanted to derust quicker. I was, like, really in the mood to, like, get some world records and shit. Now, if I'm playing this game offline, it's gonna be like ILs or like AWT or sheepson or something, and I'm not gonna like actually, you know, I gotta leave all the good stuff to stream. So whenever I play the game off stream, it's gotta be shit I don't really want to do, like practice. I did do some shiny hunting today, but not as much as I wanted to. I got spew boost 9 times in a row in practice. I was like, alright, I gotta do a log. I gotta figure that. I gotta see if, you know. And then, you know, luckily I was waiting for food that day, today, instead of making it myself, so I'd, like, have more time. Do you like, chip shop vinegar? No. No. They're horrible. I know there are some crisps that do this anyway, but vinegar, like... Oh, wait. Did you mean vinegar crisps or vinegar chips? Okay. Vinegar on the chips, chip shop vinegar, is pretty fucking epic. Works very well. On crisps, no chance. I fucking hate salt and vinegar crisps. But we have chip shop vinegar. It's not actual vinegar. It's way weaker. Howdy, Tara. I do pound the nation. You're right. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. Also, congrats on your shiny. I'm trying to get shiny Kyogre or Groudon. And, like, I spent, like, after stream, that's, like, all I did. After stream until I went to bed. It was just shiny hunting. It's kind of weird, right? You get the motivation to shiny hunt. Then you do it for a while, you get burnt out and think, why am I doing this? This is fucking stupid. But then you're like, oh, well, you know, I must be able to get it soon. I've already been going for thousands of encounters. I gotta get it soon. So then you can just keep going even when you know it's stupid at that point, because you're already too deep in. It happens every time.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Me when I hear like 4 motorbikes drive past. I forgot how fucking annoying motorbikes were. I think the UK is trying to like pass a law to like ban like motorbikes.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
I don't remember if there was like a year in which they were like planning on having it banned by or whatever. Or if it's taken a step back thanks to COVID, or what. Yeah, I do the same thing. I stop for like at least like several weeks. But it's usually several months. Like, I mean, like, respect to the people who shiny hunt, like, all the goddamn time, because I don't think I'd be able to do that. I'd only be able to do that if I was like a big streamer or something, so the chat can like distract me from the agony. Is like the only way. And even then, I'm going for Groudon on Kyogre at the same time, so after I get one of them, I'm probably just gonna lay the other one to like... Because, that'll just be AIDS otherwise. If I went for both, like, back-to-back. I think I need a break. Howdy, Doltsy. Hope you're having a good day. Also, nice. It's cool that people are learning no penis sex. The tutorial's a tad outdated, but it's, like, mostly good. On a lot of the strats that the tutorial doesn't include are, like, strats that, like, beginners wouldn't really do anyways. It's not, like, a big deal. There's, like, almost nothing that beginners would do that could add. I still plan on making the ultimate tutorial eventually. Having all the beginner, intermediate, and advanced strats. But I want to sit on that for a while.
Be sure not to touch these.
Especially because the longer I wait, the more things that will get found, so I'd like the video can be even more detailed and has less chance of getting outdated. And I feel like it'd be best to capitalize on if movie emulation on Zemu was finally, like, good enough. As opposed to just randomly dropping the tutorial. I feel like it needs more of a purpose. Especially when the current tutorial was, like, good enough.
I found one.
Many sentences.
I also really want to remake the NMG tutorial because that tutorial is, it's over 5 years old, and it's really bad. It isn't just lack of strats, it's just, like, dude. Okay. Didn't happen in practice. It's that, like, we had, like, no knowledge back then. We just did not understand how the game worked. I was not even the best player of the game. I was, like, the 3rd or 4th best player when I made the tutorial, and nobody else wanted to make it. So I wasn't fully knowledgeable. Even back then, for the standards, I wasn't as knowledgeable as some of the other players, but, like, just in general, we didn't know anything. Like, I literally, so in Now Men, it is Now Men Bungee, that's the only Bungee where you can destroy targets from, like, underneath. And I said that my theory was that they're, like, beta targets that had, like, fuck properties or something, when now we know it's literally just, like, the way that the other bungees work is that the targets are, like, basically retextured buttons, remodeled buttons. And they just, like, fucked it up when making Now the Men's one. That's all it is. I also said something about Dennis probably having, like, a glitchy hitbox with the melons. Because the explosion damage did more damage. But, like, I didn't think of it as the explosion damage does more. I just thought of it as, like, when Neptune lands on... when Dennis lands on this area after you've already done damage, like, the game thinks you hit him twice or something, which is literally just not true. Well, good luck on that. The most painful shinies are the ones that take, like, a really long time to even just get a couple encounters. This one I'm doing right now is the longest one I've done. Because I gotta watch, like, a 11, 12 second long cutscene. Even that's killing me. And I'm still getting 4 encounters per reset. There's, oh my god, you know what one is really slow as well is the, you know in Sun and Moon, how it takes like 50 years to like see a starter? Like that one also takes forever. Any of the Shadow Pokemon in Colosseum and XD take forever. I also feel bad for people that accidentally started hunting for a Pokemon that was shiny locked. There are some static Pokemon that are shiny locked. Like Zygarde is shiny locked. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's ever been an official way to get Zygarde shiny. Actually, no, you can probably get it in wormholes in Ultra, Sun and Moon. It's probably the only way.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
Alright, this run kind of sucks dick, but whatever. Still technically on pace. Oh yeah, and I guess I'll say this again. Next week, I plan to stream Rehydrated playthrough and like judge the game as a game and and mostly a remake. However, I haven't decided if it's gonna be on Friday or Saturday. Because the game's anniversary is on the 23rd, which is on Friday, so it makes more sense. But if it's a Saturday, therefore a weekend, people are more likely to be able to watch. So I haven't decided. But rest assured, I will play the game on one of those days. Am I asking news? What people are more likely to be available for? What does DA stand for? Oh, okay. Yeah. I did buy some of the, Sword and Shield. I bought the Shield, DLC, the first one. People were really pissed off about the Sword and Shield DLC. Because it was like, oh, well, this is content that should have been in the game anyway. But you're charging separately for it. But, like, to be fair, like... if they never made that content, then nobody would be saying, oh, that content should have been in the game. Like... would it have been better if they made a third version that was slightly better Sword and Shield? Isn't that, like... I feel like it's objectively superior to pay for DLC that's like half the price of the game, as opposed to paying full price for a third version of the game where it is a little better.
The gates are locked.
It is just more content for like half the price. And you can say like, oh well, it's, you know, but well, like a lot of people buy first, like, the first version of the game and then buy the third version. A lot of people do that. So if they were going to do that anyway, then it saves you more money to buy the first version and then buy the DLC, and you get more content. Yeah, I think also a lot of people just don't like paying for, like, DLC in general. I think they hate the idea of not getting the full package in their game, even if the game itself is worth the money and the DLC separately is worth the money. I think people hate the idea of not having one full package. I've seen people say on Twitter that no game ever should ever be $60, and I feel like you just gotta be pretty deranged to think that. Like, yeah, no shit you're saying that, you're the consumer. If it were up to you, every game would be free. Like, your opinion doesn't really matter, you know? Because you're extremely biased in that situation.
mighty stun thingy!
There is also that, yeah.
I don't think he likes that.
God, you just reminded me of, like, a really bad take. You know how in, like, the wild area or whatever the fuck it's called in Sword and Shield? Just, like, huge area where Pokemon pop out of the grass and shit, you just, you know. Okay, so apparently, you know, Pokemon games are always too easy, right? That's what they always say, Pokemon games are too easy. But I also saw a ton of people bitching that... So, you know how, like, some Pokemon in the wild will appear at, like, level 40 or something, and the game will not let you catch it? I've seen people complain that you should be allowed to catch those Pokemon, even though you can get there before the first fucking gym. And apparently, okay, so the game's too easy, but you also want the option to catch, like, a level 40 Pokemon before the first gym. Like, what fucking nonsense is that? That's actually so stupid. Like, you could say, why are you allowed to encounter Pokemon at that level? And I'd be like, okay, that's a fair point. But still... I've seen people just straight up say, oh, well, if I encounter, I should, you know... I found it, I should be able to catch it. And it's like, well, then it makes the game fucking easy, then. Like... Oh, yeah, I also saw people say that, having, like, people that heal you in the gyms is too easy, but, like, you were just gonna walk out the gym and go to the Poké Center anyway. Nobody likes using their potions. Also, statistically speaking, this will most likely not be world record, but if it is, then, my name's Jeff. Most of my runs get clobbered and now we're men, and this run is not good anyway.
I can see my rock from here! Oh wait, it's just a rock.
I saw a video where somebody tried to beat Fire Red and Leaf Green using a Sunkern. And he literally, like, hacked it to have perfect IVs and have, like, the exact EVs that he wanted. He was editing the EVs per battle to just... Because it turns out that it is just, it is impossible to, because of Blaine's gym, so you just, like, skip that. Anyway, the champion fight, the Pidgeot can't one-hit KO you if you EV in defense and HP. You barely survive, and then he was like, this goes to show how easy the games are, and it's like, literally, why would you ever be the fucking champion with a level 100 Sunken? Like, literally, who would ever do that? You can't even obtain this Pokemon normally until post-game. Like, what the fuck are you on? And you gave it perfect IVs, perfect EVs. Like, what are you on about? Like, it feels like such a nothing point.
Avoid those next time.
Dark.
Going down. Steady as she goes, Pat.
How you like me now?
Alright, let's see if I can get any magic going.
This place.
I actually looked at my splits yesterday, and the longest split, not counting sub-splits, the longest split in the run is to, is Planktopolis. My golds are like a 445 or something. I don't, yeah, well, yeah, I don't use Ray Candies. My playthroughs are pretty typical. I just, you know, I don't use X items, but that's, you know, that's basically it. I do sometimes try to limit my item usage, though, but, I mean, that's just how I've always played anyway. I always hated spending money in the mart, so I always, like, would run to the Poké Center anyway after, like, every battle. So I'd have a ridiculous amount of money by the end of the game.
Like a game of catch right now. Nothing like a little man type stuff. I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Dude. But yeah, if I cheat in, like, any capacity, I don't care about the game anymore, so that's why I don't use, like, Ray Candy and shit. They're especially unneeded from Gen 6 onwards because the games got way easier.
Hey, this is great. You really gotta try it.
These just ooze macho.
I don't think he's ever said that voice line, though. That was really weird. I never bought the outfits. I don't know, I feel like I have a strange approach to Pokemon. It's like super, like, generic approach, I guess. I guess when it comes to the playthroughs, I'm pretty no-nonsense and just fucking, you know, just play them, but... A lot of people like customizing the character and, you know, setting, like, fun little challenges for themselves and stuff. I just kind of play. I have done a ton of Nuzlocks, but... I do like them, kind of, but, like, some... I don't know. The number of times I've, like, had a Pokemon faint because of something that was just obviously not my fucking fault. It just happens too much to the point where I just don't want to do Nuzlocke anymore. Instead, I take a different approach to, I've started doing playthroughs where I just pick bad Pokemon and put them on my team. Like, they have good type synergy and stuff, but they're just bad Pokemon, except for, like, one or two of them. I feel like that's a pretty fun way of playing the game, because it makes you pick Pokemon that you never pick normally. For example, my Leaf Green playthrough recently, it had Venusaur, who isn't bad, but, you know... Yeah, I picked Venusaur because I hadn't used Venusaur in a while in my playthroughs. Then I had, like, Pidgeot, who's, like, one of the worst bird Pokemon in the game. Then I had Victory Bell, who's fucking terrible until it gets Razor Leaf on, like, level, like, 42 or something. And it... Oh, no, it wasn't Venusaur, it was Blastoise. Blastoise isn't bad, but it's still a very generic water type. You know, it's just like Vaporeon or whatever, you know, it's effectively like the same exact Pokemon, so it's kind of bland. And then Pidgeot, then Victory Bell, who's just worse Venusaur, and is way harder to use than Venusaur until it gets Razor Leaf, where it's still worse Venusaur. Then, Hitmonlee, who's not bad, but is very generic, basically just goes in, uses a fighting move, and then if he doesn't KO something, he dies. If he does KO something, then good for him. Flareon, who's genuinely horrible. Like, really fucking horrible. And Mr. Mime. No, I use Kadabra. Instead of Mr. Mime. Because Kadabra's extremely frail. So if he doesn't KO something, it just insta dies. I had a lot of fun using that team. I would never use Flareon again, though. It's so bad. It doesn't learn a good fire move unless you go to the game corner and get like 4,500 coins or whatever. It might be 4,000. You need to grind a ridiculous amount of coins. It took me like 45 minutes with like a strategy that I found on YouTube. So if I did it like super blind, it could have taken even longer. I can't tell if there's music or not in the game right now because my volume is low. And... wow, okay, that hasn't happened in a really long time. And I went the wrong way because it hasn't happened in a really long time.
That wasn't so tough.
That's fucking AIDS as fuck. Gonna try and get a 101 at least.
That's good as smart. Look out below! Light as a feather, but heavy as a brick. People sure have been throwing
Maybe I should try the outfits more in the games next time. I just picked the Scottish girl for Sword and Shield, and then I just called it a day. I already liked the design, so I just didn't, you know.
Just like walking on ice cream.
That's risky. Okay, good. I did get the token. Fuck off, man. First time that's happened in a run. Thank you for the good luck, Lena. How's your day been? What noodles do you have? How did I... Oh, wait, no. I was about to say, how did I lose so little, but no, I lost actually about the right amount. Chicken. Cool. Chicken noodles. PogChamp.
Welsh SpongeBob. Super speed. Stay with him, SpongeBob.
Apparently, if you eat, like, you know, like cheap noodles, like, multiple times a week, it, like, triples your chance of a heart attack or something. The Pokemon girls just look better. Anyway. Don't let the haters tell you otherwise. Also, fucking hell, Doc, I wish I was being paid to do that. I can't remember the last time I made £13 in one stream. I can't remember. Yeah, it's really slow. I forgot the exact amount. I'm on like 6,000 something. My percentage thing is over 50%, so now I'm like above odds to get the shiny. $111, Jesus Christ. Wish that was me for real. I need to work at a place that, like, literally never gets customers, so I never have to do anything. That'd be so based. Yeah, no, that's fair, Lena. That's why I don't hunt Gen 6 onwards and pre-Gen 6. Like, at the same time. Yep, 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 uh-huh. I wonder when the last time that happened in practice was. Oh yeah, like months ago, yeah. And then now it happens twice in runs when I never get here anyway, in the span of like a week. Yep, that objectively makes sense and is actually really fair. And now I bet I'm not gonna see it happen a single time when I practice this now. Oh, wow, that's crazy the trick worked. That's insane. Oh, wow, it worked again. That's insane, dude. It's almost like this is a completely different trick in practice for literally no reason. It's almost like all my efforts of practicing this trick mean absolutely nothing because it never works in a run ever anyway. And that practicing is a waste of time. Why would only 8.5 of that be paid? Like, yeah, like half an hour of pay. Oh. It's gonna, well, it depends on how the company handles it. When my dad was working, the company, like, gave them slightly longer breaks, but because it broke into part of an hour, it would have them working 45 minutes at one point and not an hour, so it would just round down to 0 and it wouldn't get paid for that hour.
So new, so shiny.
Welcome.
Yeah, well, yeah, to be fair,
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
you might have just
Bottom.
been working a bit, and also workers' rights are a bit better than they were like 20 plus years ago.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy.
That's fair, Tara. You know, people are gonna view it differently.
Always prepared.
Personally, for me, I like the numbers because it makes me feel like I'm getting closer and closer to getting the shiny. Especially when I see that I'm above odds. It's like, alright, now it's unfair if I don't get it by now, so it's gotta happen soon. I also like looking at the percentage thing, in general, and the number below it that tells you how many encounters away you are until it hits 90%.
I'd like to wake up now.
I like statistics, basically.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know if that's, like... I feel like a lot of jobs wouldn't pay you the 10 minutes. But maybe I'm wrong. What's my statistic? Hello, Skyrim, how you doing? 0% chance of happening in practice. It's fucking true, though. I did practice that trick today, and I, like, nearly never missed it. Practiced it just now, only missed it like twice, and one of the times I wasn't even looking at the screens, it doesn't even count really, so I only missed it once. And then, what happened? I got rock locked for the second time in like a week, when like literally never happens in practice. Also, okay, that specifically, that what just happened on screen just then, that's been happening like 4 times a stream or something recently, it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Your job seems pretty, like, nice, then, in the sense that they're just not being assholes about, like, the pay. Also, hello, Latte. And... Mend, if that's a good way of shortening your name. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. I was just stream... And thank you for the good luck as well. I just lost a run, but it wasn't like world record pace. Anyway, so it's not like a big deal. One thing I am looking forward to is lowering the sum of best to the next second. I'm so glad I went back to retime SD102. I was like, I remember it, like, I didn't gold it on stream, like. But I was like, okay, I might have split, like, late or something, so I'm gonna retime it, and yeah, I actually did as well. So I golded by .05. This is like a few frames. So now, most likely, not definitely, but most likely, any one extra gold will most likely get me a 52. That'd be pretty cool.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Yeah, we were talking about, like, Delta just a minute ago. Well, I guess not Delta, but, like, numbers. I like my best possible time being as low as possible, because then I can make more mistakes and still have the same best possible time out of a certain segment, compared to, like, a few weeks ago.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh, go or something.
Yeah, I mean, if your boss doesn't care, then... Yeah, literally, like, not gonna get in trouble for that. Hello, gaming guy, how you doing? Do you mean, like, AI is gonna take over the world or whatever? I mean... I think it'll take over the world in the sense of how common it is in everyday life. But, like, I don't think a robot invasion is gonna happen, because, like... They would have to be specifically programmed to be like that. They like, it's a logic loophole, it's a logical... Like... How would a program eventually get smart enough to program for itself? It literally can only function on the information that it's been fed. It cannot have free thinking. It cannot think, I should program myself to be smarter so I can kill people. That, like, physically can't happen. Because they can literally only operate off of code that they have been fed. They can literally only feed off of instructions. Whereas humans actually have some form of free will.
SpongeBob.
You can sandwich crash in SD102 if you avoid the text box in SD101. But obviously you still need to see it twice, so... Yeah. You can do lag inputs. You can do lag inputs to bypass the text box every time, but the timing is rough. And also on 360, probably not gonna work out. So yeah, that's why I don't recommend driving around the text box, because, like, it loses, like, a couple seconds to do so, and it only keeps you safe until 102, which you could drive around it again, but, like, that's just kind of, you know, like, why? Then you're losing a lot of time. And it'd be easy to, like, forget. I haven't seen The Terminator, but I don't really feel like I need to come to my conclusion. Like, the robots can only work off of, like... Robots in real life would only be able to operate off of, like, specific, like, code. So they would have to literally be programmed to be killing machines. Which could happen. But it wouldn't be, like, some accidental thing. Okay, nah, some bullshit. How did I land on top of that fucking bulldozer just then? Yeah, I thought my Game Boy was, like, almost, like, floating, but no, it was just, like, on top of, like, a paperclip or something. Well, a cable tie, actually, not a paperclip.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through.
Also, the issue with avoiding, trying to avoid Sandwich Crash is that because you've talked to Mindy, you'll most likely get Mindy Steering Depression.
Cleanliness is next to management.
So that's an additional time loss. So when it's all said and done, SD101, SD102, and Depression, you know, you're losing like 6 seconds. In an attempt, that's just too much time. That's, you know... That's like a 2-frame, bro.
Hey.
That's more time than Spew saves,
Wake up now.
for example. It saves more time than the first Rock Slide Super Jump.
Ouch.
Saves about as much as the second Super Jump with a buffer. You know. I don't think so. I kind of had the realization recently that SD102 is just not going anywhere.
Anyone knows what
So, it might always be AIDS, but what we need to do then is find ways to make SD faster in general. Because SD102 is definitely the worst part of this category. So if we could, like, speed it up, that'd be really nice. I said this earlier, but the longest split in the run is Plank. However, you get 4 tokens. You know, SD102, it's just under 250, and you get 1 token.
The manliness has landed.
If we could find 2 frames for, like, end-level tokens, that'd save a fuck ton of time. Literally, right? Imagine how much time that'd save, right? Depression, 3k.
SpongeBob.
BBPH. Dalobed SCDA. And Plank. After, assuming, like, fast buffers, you'd save, like, 30 seconds. That's insane when you think about it. And the only AIDS one would be 3k, because I'd have to, like, purposely lose time to, like, meet the cycle at the end.
a new path. Going up.
So that I don't get, like, dragged into the token.
Destruction.
With the
559, that's nice at least.
Plankton.
You heard right! The Chub Bucket now has Krabby Patty, and there's still plenty of free bucket helmets available. Enough for the whole family.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Alright, very average 3k so far. I wonder if anything will ever, like, happen in the 3k again, in terms of, like, some notable time save. Because, you know, a time save even got found, like, a while ago with, like, Steamed earlier. Not even, like, that long ago.
Hey, Roy! Here's the one about the sponge that made it through the desert.
These just ooze macho.
Dude. Ugh. I hate not having a 59 best possible time into Rubadub. Thank you for your luck. It means voice communication, basically. So, like, you know, asking to get in a Discord call with me or whatever, you know, that type of thing.
Super spin!
I found one.
No problem.
Hang on! We're almost there, buddy! Oh boy!
You have to get.
Jumping, jumper, oh, the manliness has landed. Yummy in my tummy.
I guess it is a good sign that I quickly got a run going earlier. Yeah, I've only been streaming for a little over an hour. And I already got that one run going, and now I have this one may have potential.
Coming down. Oh. Ooh, that was loud. Whee! Ooh, is this where they make the little umbrellas that go in drinks? It's kind of hypnotic.
Oh, I almost got really good RNG. If the spinner were like a tiny bit closer, I could have cartwheeled him into the TNT. Actually, with that angle that he was at, maybe not, but I still could have killed him. Got more manlies.
Roll with it, I always say. We're men.
Okay, that did not work. I couldn't afford to miss 2 fucking SpongeBob. I don't know. I feel like my SpongeBob 2 frames just fucking suck recently. Yeah, who would have guessed I missed it? But like, there was just no way I could have continued that otherwise. That was just like I don't know what is with me recently, but I just like I'm not getting the 2 frames very much. Howdy, Bottle. How's your Saturday Cataday? Also, thank you for good luck. I appreciate it.
Good citizens of Bikini Bottom, the manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy. It's a short short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. This is a job for a manager.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch! Go! Or something! How much of a man do I have to be?
Congratulations, you're officially a movie runner. I remember the meme back in the day was that you weren't a proper movie runner until you got your first fake ring, but obviously now it's changed. I mean, there isn't really a thing for that anymore, like, oh, you're not a movie runner unless, but if I had to say something, it'd either be like upgrading the wrong move or failing Mindy skip or something like that.
The manliness has landed.
Do you upgrade quickly? A lot of people don't upgrade quickly, so they're less likely to fuck it up. If you're getting faster, I feel like it's inevitable it's gonna happen at some point.
SpongeBob.
No, I'm talking about something in the game. Never use Linux.
So much destruction.
Only femboys with thigh highs use Linux. The menuing in this game is a very overlooked thing, honestly.
Going up.
Like, the menuing in this game is not even hard either, because, like, if you just think of it as, like, how many scrolls away is this level from this level, then it just becomes a lot easier to just, you know... And there's not as many, like, tasks in the menu as there are in BFB. And BFB's menu is a lot faster and more sensitive as well. So the menu in this game is easier, but a lot of people overlook it, I feel like, because of that. And there are just, like, quite a few seconds you can catch by just having, like, good menuing. This game is a bash move. Unlocks after this level. But yeah, it isn't just menuing, by the way. I feel like people often overlook just, like... I think with most runners, there's more stuff they could be implementing. Or even just, like... Like, I flicked through, Bottle Hippie's time before, and I basically just gave him some little tips. Because, like, even in Sunday alone, he was losing so much time from bad nitro management. I'm talking, like, 10 plus seconds, I think it was. A lot of people also neglect the sliding and driving. We used to back in the day as well. I remember I didn't have good knucklehead nitro management shit until, like, 2020, because, like, no one cared to, like, you know, we would never let ourselves get too knuckleheads. When we did, we just play shit there. That was the bash move, by the way. Dennis and throwing through. It's just 6 up, 2 across. The way that because of NMG's routing, I always knew that the scrolls between SCDA to BBBH was 5, so if it's just going from Dennis, and that literally is just +1. While the things on the ground were nitros, if you were talking about those in the last level. Where it's, like, super easy to lose time in menuing is when you play a category you don't normally play. In Hundo and all tokens, the menuing really fucks with me.
Is the room spinning, or is it just me?
Yeah, I like that trick. It got found in, like, 2013 or something. Although nobody did it until 2016.
A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
But yeah, I guess my conclusion on the two things that people need to focus on a lot more to get a lot better at the game, like, pretty easily, is, like, sliding and driving movement and nitro management, and, menuing in general. Regular menuing and upgrading menuing.
I found one last.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Still think it's insane that this took until 2022 to get found. been theorized since like 2013, but nobody could do it. I remember when Cole came back for a week in 2016. I remember he did a stream trying to get this trick. And yeah, the solution is quite simple, just building up speed and jumping when you get past the rail. I just wonder how it took so long.
You have to.
Little guy, big stink.
I suppose everything is like, oh, how did we not know about this until now? I guess you could say that about like practically every trick, but yeah, with like a lot of the tricks in this game, some of them are kind of obvious, but like that one just then, I seriously, like, I have no idea how it took so long to get found. And why there wasn't more of a push to try and find it. A handful of runners tried, but like, for how much time it saves, you would have thought that people would have put more effort into finding it. Including me, I barely tried back in the day to try and find the skip there.
The manliness has landed. Jumping, jumper, jumperoo! Ouch!
Although, we have a massive trick in this game that says 18 minutes, and, it's not obvious at all. Like, it required, like, such a massive coincidence, multiple coincidences, to, for the trick to be discovered. It's a complete miracle that it ever got found.
How much of a man?
That's OP. I think the optimal strat is to work somewhere where, like, it's, like, hardly ever, like, busy or anything. And, like, when you're not busy, they're not gonna put a stick up your ass for just chilling. Then at that point, that's, like, the best job you could realistically get. Because how many jobs are, like, easy and they just let you chill, you know? For, like, some actual, like... For some actual decent pay.
Welcome.
Dude, that's a fucking awesome emote.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I love your emote. But yeah, hello Cub. Hope you're having a good day.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to
I mean, I wouldn't want to work at a place where it's, like, really busy all the time. That's mentally and physically taxing.
Manager is always
If your job has you hardly ever doing anything, and when there's no customers, you can just, like, go on YouTube or whatever, then that is, like, basically perfect. You know, it's not gonna really get realistically any better than that.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ooh!
I'm already at, not counting the 10th, like, past 10,000 attempts. I'm already on 1100, which is pretty nuts.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day.
In that sense, I'm already a 10th of the way there to getting to 20k. You know, it took a really, really long time to get to 10k. Well, okay. When you get rid of all my breaks all the time, I played other categories and not this one. Okay, yeah. And, back in the day, I used to stream for 4 hours, sometimes even less than that. Whereas now I always try to aim for, like, 6+. The thing is, though, like, I've been at this category for a while, and for 6 hours. Although I have also taken, you know, like last week I took like 4 days off or something. You know, it's, but yeah, I still pump out more attempts than normal, especially, this is the longest in like a while that I've grinded the category and not gotten a PB. Well, I got one very quickly, but it wasn't quite good enough. Now I'm going for like OX, so I want like an 11-second PB. But I'm struggling to get a 1-second PB. And then I think after that I'm gonna go back to no major glitches, which I haven't touched in forever. In fact, if I look at the boards, because I have them open right now.
Hey.
November 12th, 2022 is when I last played that category. Now the route's completely different.
I'd like to wake up now.
Bro, what was the point of fucking practicing a trick? Right now I'm in a section of the store I have little product knowledge on, so I'll help if I can, but no reason to try hard either.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's fair.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Why is Chrome being AIDS right now? Dude, my PC was having some glitchy issues earlier, but, like, I thought it was fixed. Like, I would click, every, like, other time I would click on a Chrome tab, it'd, like, freak the fuck out and have to refresh. But now it's claiming that, 2 of my Chrome tabs are, like, unresponsive. And one of them is Streamlabs. Like, what does Streamlabs do? I get a notification on there, like, once a stream, like what it... You know?
Hey.
Also, it's supposed to be like 2 or 3 degrees cooler today, and my parents went outside while I started streaming, so I thought today would be a lot better for temperature, and it is definitely a bit better, but it's not as good as I thought it'd be. Dude, stop saying pages unresponsive, Jesus Christ. Yeah, yesterday, like, I couldn't have the window open immediately, and then when I could, a couple hours later, a wasp came in, and then I had the windows closed for another couple hours. Hopefully nothing like that happens again.
How much of a man do I have to be?
SpongeBob.
Yeah, I just realized how unfortunately inactive the boards are. Just look now. The last run submitted to main, including ILs, last run submitted to main was 14 days ago. And the description from the runner basically says that they're not gonna play the fucking category again. So, yeah. Then the next one was 25 days ago by Latte. And then a month ago, and then a month ago, and then a month ago, and then a month ago. So only 2 in the month. And one of them was just like a one and done thing, I suppose. I guess it's kind of unfortunate because like this game always used to get an uptick in people playing it in the summer. However, a lot of the people in the community, like, a lot of people from, like, 2016 to, like, 2018 are still in the community, a lot of them. And they've either, like, already moved on from the game, or they've gotten old enough to the point, or 2019, or they've gotten old enough to the point where, you know, they can just stop, you know, they already have, like, times to satisfy with, or they feel, yeah, maybe they're just older and have jobs now and stuff. And if I don't play the game, like, it'd be even less active.
Welcome.
But I'm gonna eventually have to stop, like, I've taken breaks from this game, but I always feel bad when I do it, because I feel like if I don't play the game, then less people are gonna play the game in general, because, like, if I'm not streaming, there's less people to advertise the game to. But, next time around, I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I can't afford to, eventually.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Because there probably will be a time where there's nowhere else to go in this game, and then I just quit.
Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared.
Essentially the plan command. We still have a ways to go, though. I can't fucking PB in this category to save my life.
I'd like to wake up now.
Since my PB, there's been a 2-second time, like 2.5-ish second time save that's like easier as well than the old strat. And we found a much more consistent way to do a strat. Still can't PB. And the sum of best has gone a lot faster, so it's mentally easier as well to just PB. More leeway off my theoretical maximum, you know? More wiggle room.
Don't laugh at me.
You know, I feel like people say that a lot about, like, every service ever. Like, for years now. I feel like it's gonna be pretty alive and strong in several years' time from now. When it comes to these massive companies, they can seriously do nearly anything they want. There have been very few times where these companies have, like, actually just completely gone bankrupt. And even the ones that have, companies, like, generally learn from that and don't repeat, like, the literal, like, identical mistakes a lot of the time. Like, I assume the reason why you're saying that is because XQC is now streaming on Kick for, like, 100 mil or something. And Kick has, like, no ads, I believe, and only takes 5% revenue. But even though Kick was founded by, like, casino money, at the end of the day, like, if they're really gonna pay that much, I really do feel like Twitch is more likely to come out on top than Kick. I feel like that's very much like a Mixer situation, where they just pay someone way too much money. And it turns out it's not as beneficial as they think, and then they go under. If Kick are only taking 5% revenue, there's no fucking way. That's sustainable, even with all the fucking gambling money. If you're talking about the advertisement thing, they backed out of that. In fact, they introduced Partner Plus, which benefits streamers, bigger streamers. They're now giving a 70-30 split if you fit the requirements for the Partner Plus program. And pretty much everybody's in agreement that even though it should have done more, it is still like an objectively good change. They made it so that if you get more than 350 subs a month, on average, then you can make 70% of the money. The fee to give up affiliate has like basically always been there. People are only just now noticing it.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
It's been there for years. I think there could be a last straw, but I don't think this is the last straw. But I think theoretically something could happen for it to be the last straw, but I don't think Twitch would ever do whatever the last straw is.
Better?
Well, big streamers are reading good now, or rather they will when the Partner Plus program shows up in October. All Twitch actually did now, if you want to look as cynically, because this only benefits people who are already very popular and can probably already like pay the bills. This system that they're introducing is basically a make the rich richer thing, but people still seem to like it because they view the big streamers as people rather than companies. They're like rich companies. If anything, they have a much bigger problem right now. Not to do with big streamers, but to do with foreign streamers and small streamers in general. Twitch has reportedly, from a lot of foreign streamers, been taking more than 50% revenue as of recent without saying anything.
These just ooze macho.
But at the same time, it's very hard to switch the kick. Because, first of all, you like 95% revenue. There's no fucking way that website's gonna be up in like 3 years' time. I feel like it's, you know, the audience that you build up is gonna not really matter in the end. B, you know, the website's founded by, you know, gamble money and just people with really shitty views. And like I know Twitch is owned by Amazon and Amazon's bad as well, but there's a difference between the two. One is clearly worse than the other. Because Amazon is just consume product and take down mom and pop shops, whereas like Kick is basically using like some dirty money, and the people who represent the site are just fucking shitty as fuck. Every company's evil, TBH.
I found one.
Yeah. That's pretty weird. But yeah, I mean, I get the fear. I mean, some people have said, like, oh, there's no way YouTube's gonna be around in, like, 5 to 10 years or whatever, but, like, usually it's, like, grossly exaggerated, and, like, these companies are, like, basically always fine in the end. You know, there's no company that could replace YouTube, really. There's no company that can really, you know, replace Twitch, I feel like, even not even Kick, because they're just... Them only taking 5% of your revenue, that's just not sustainable. I mean, they could even take, like, 20%, and I feel like that'd still be fair, but for some reason they decide to take 5%. If they start to take more and still keep getting viewers in, then yeah, I think it could potentially overtake Twitch eventually. But if they're not gonna do that, then I just don't think so. I also don't think, like, Twitter's going anywhere. Yeah, people thought that YouTube was gonna get, like, well, people felt like YouTube was nuking itself. Yeah, see, that cut is just, like, really bizarre. Wait, considering they just gave XQC like a ridiculous amount of money, we'll have to wait and see if they can actually afford to do that. Cause yeah, XQC's gonna make them some money, but like fucking hell, not gonna make them 100 mil. Pay back all the fucking, you know. And they need to like upgrade their servers because Kick has a lot more traffic now because of XQC. So you gotta pay money for that. Me when my windows are open for a few hours and there's like 4 moths in here. I thought like moths only really came in at night because they were like attracted to the light in my room. Now apparently they just come in anyway. Yeah. I think yeah. They need to pay for like better servers. If Kick can really separate itself from how it was founded, then I'd be more inclined to stream on there. You know, people have been bringing up good points. It's like, if somebody gives me like a bajillion subs and I only make $100 from it, but then I could stream on Kick and get, like, way more than that, then it's like... Especially when Amazon is, like, a shitty company anyway. Like... Yeah, it is really enticing, like, you know, it's really hard to say no. For me personally, I just don't even think my audience would go to Kick, but even if they would, I would just feel bad about it, until at least the website has a new face. But if Twitch actually just straight up, like, goes under, like, let's say, in a week, this isn't gonna happen, but let's say in, like, a week, Twitch is like, Twitch is just like, oh, well... hey guys, in like a month, Twitch is closing down permanently. Yeah, oh my, dude, fuck off. Like, this wasn't happening. This happened earlier and it's happening now, which didn't happen in practice. I think, because YouTube is not reliable for live streaming, there's no good way to discover streamers. YouTube live streaming is incredibly secondary. Like, people will only know you're streaming, like, if you have a successful channel, basically. But you'll never actually grow the stream unless you keep making YouTube videos, that's the thing. And because I speedrun, I would obviously do more streaming than video making, but then that means the streaming on YouTube is not a good option. So I feel like at that point, the smartest thing I could do is, yeah, stream on fucking Kick. Which sucks. I think speedrunning is not really, you know, speedrunning is probably not a very common thing on Kick, I would imagine right now. I think it'd be hard to, like, gain an audience, unless you could stand out on Kick for whatever reason.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Well, I mean, like, with Twitch, you're more likely to be able to grow with Twitch than you are with YouTube. However, depending on the type of person you are, I've seen some big YouTubers try and stream on Twitch and they get like no viewers. It's really weird, and you gotta get like the vibe of the audience. I don't really know how to explain it better than that, but like if the vibe just doesn't work, they will not transition to Twitch. So then you'll need to stream on YouTube because it'll be more profitable, even though you won't grow. However, you will grow on Twitch and making videos on YouTube.
Manager coming through.
Well, I'm glad you're able to kick addiction like that. I've never gotten into, like, gambling, but I feel like if I did, I'd probably get addicted to it. I don't think I'm the type of person who could give up an addiction easily, but I've just never even, like, gotten into anything that's, like, you know, bad for you, that's, like, addicting, you know what I mean? But yeah, yeah, that's the thing, right? What if it gets to the point where the only good streaming service is Kick? Like, what if YouTube still won't implement basic features, and what if Twitch goes under? Where else are you gonna fucking stream? Because of the type of content I make, like, I'm not suited to YouTube live streaming. It just, like, I upload PBs and, like, occasionally an edited video about, like, the game. It just, I don't make videos that are, like, made to, like, blow the fuck up, you know what I mean? Well, a way that you can stop an addiction is thinking about how much it's, like, negatively affecting you and maybe the people around you. For example, with, like, a gambling addiction, most people would be in the red for money. Like, most people would have lost money overall. And then it's like, damn, like, let's say you have a family. I can't afford to give my kids a nice birthday party because I spend money in the casinos or whatever, you know, stuff like that. That's one way that you can kick something like that, is just by really thinking about the gravity of the situation.
SpongeBob.
I hear a fly or something, about to be a fucking wasp again. Closing your accounts would definitely be a good one. Yeah. The way that a lot of websites, like, get you, at least, like, I don't actually know if this is true, but, like, let's be real, it probably is true. If you're a new user, they probably, like, slightly increase your odds of winning for a while or something, so that, like, you feel like you're on a luck streak. And then you keep, you keep losing money, but then it's like, oh, well, it's been so long since I won that I'm bound to win soon if I keep going, you know? I feel like something like that could happen too. Also, because they, like, a lot of those websites convert your cash into the in-game currency, it makes you forget they're using real cash. That's how, like, mobile games get you. That's why they make you pay for items in the store with, like, diamonds or gems or whatever the fuck, instead of, like, actual, like, cash. You buy diamonds and stuff with cash, but then at that point it's like, oh, I have 500 gems, but you don't remember how much 500 gems actually is, because, like, you've disconnected the money in your mind, you know? 15 winning bets. Jesus fucking Christ. You kind of remind, this kind of reminds me of, CSGO, simulator, crate opening simulator. So you don't actually spend money, but you just open CSGO crates, and it's like how, you know, it tells you the value of what an item would be. And at one point, I got, like, 2 really rare snipers in a row that were worth, like, $1,000 or something. And then I just kept because, and I know this wasn't actual money, but I just kept going, and going, and going, and going, and going, and then I eventually went in the red, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? Imagine if that actually happened, dude. That'd be so depressing.
Nothing can stop me now. Hey, SpongeBob, why don't you get here?
Either way, like, the point being, like, there's a reason why, like, the gambling scene, you know, casinos and stuff is so ridiculously profitable. Nearly nobody wins in the end. Like, yeah, you could win, but then at that point, it's like, yeah, you could also win the fucking lottery.
Is the room spinning or is it just me?
Like, you know, at that point, you know, you could be playing with any extremely rare statistic. Nearly nobody comes out on top if they've been spending a lot of money at the casino for so long. Like, years and years and years. Nearly, like, that just doesn't happen. Really. Think of it this way, right? Here's the way that I think of it. The only people who win are usually, like, NPCs. People who are not related to you. People who you will never meet in your life. You are the main character of your life. You are the main character. Let's be real. You are not going to come out on top. Right? Only NPCs come out on top. You do not come out on top. Like, yeah, you could spend £20 at the casino and win back 60. But when I say winning, I mean, like, I'm talking, like, winning, like, a ridiculous amount of money and then knowing to stop. And that's the other way that they get you as well, by the way. You might think, like, oh, well, I won $5,000, so if I put $2,000 back in, then, you know, this is money I wouldn't have had unless I gambled anyway, so I might as well just put in another $2,000 just see if I win. But then, you kind of just lose track, and you just keep going and going. I don't trust gambling streams. If they're affiliated with a company, the odds are most likely skewed in their favor. Because then you're brainwashing the viewers. You're basically showing them, like, wow, chat, look, I won, like, 3 times in a row. And chat's like, oh my god, no way, I could win 3 times in a row. I just saw you do it, why can't I? They must fuck with the results, like, at least a little bit. They must. Like, just enough to where it's, like, non-noticeable. There was also CSGO Lotto. Was Syndicate and T-Martin was his name? Syndicate kind of got away with it, but T-Martin decided to make an apology video and he showed his fucking dog in the video. For sympathy. Fucking dickhead. Syndicate just stayed quiet and he got away with it. Yeah, exactly, Mira. Like, there's no fucking way they're not rigged a little bit. Especially with how scummy those fuckers are, there's no way there's not rigged. They definitely morally justify it, morally justify it to themselves, like, oh, well, you know, some people could win, you know, you know, anybody's allowed to gamble, you know, anybody would do it, but it's like, yeah.
I found one.
Yeah, see, that was my complaint with the website in general. It was founded off of fucking lottery, not lottery, gambling money.
This one's up to you.
It was literally, like, they were like, hey, your service is, like, extremely manipulative and horrible, and it lies to people. And it's like, fuck you, I'm gonna make my own website. That's how the website was made. Twitch were absolutely in the right to fucking put a stop to that. Like, what the fuck? Is the stream title real Welsh? No, I don't know any real Welsh. I only know a few Welsh words. I don't even know how to spell, like, any Welsh words, really. Except for, like, probably, like, 5.
You have to get.
That's another thing as well. Like, the whole kind of point of Kick was also another point of it was, like, free speech as well. But, like, they still ban people for doing stuff, and as the website gets bigger, they're gonna have to enforce rules more so that it's more advertiser-friendly, and so it has a higher chance to grow. That's what fucking Twitter did. Elon be like, freedom of speech much? And then, no, for your tweets to get out there as much as possible, you gotta pay $8 a month. That's objectively not freedom of speech. Yeah, because he's Aiden Ross, so he makes a bunch of money, so he's allowed on that. Anyway, how you doing, Animeme? My grandparents know Polish. Fun fact. I don't know any Polish, though. I don't think my parents know Polish, either. I don't know, I've never asked them, so they probably don't. I feel like it would have been brought up in conversation. To be fair, there's a lot of people on Twitch who break the rules, but when I say a lot of people, it's basically just the e-girls. Twitch is supposed to have, like, a 3 strikes and you're out system, but, like, Amaranth's been banned, like, a dozen times. And whenever she gets banned, it's for, like, 3 days or something. There was one time with, I think it was Pokimane. It was either Pokimane or Alinity, and I can't remember which one of the two. But one of them, like, broke the rules in some way, and Twitch would just not ban them. I think it was Pokimane, actually. So Pokimane, to stop people from, like, hating on her, she literally gave herself a ban. She gave herself, like, a 2-day ban or something because Twitch would not ban her. You might want to expunge those words from your vocabulary, then. You have to get, like, reported.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Hello, yo, good luck. Thank you for the yo, good luck. How you doing today? That was really risky. I'm surprised I made it over so easily. My setup was really good. Yeah, the bigger a company gets, like, the less, you know, each individual, like, viewer matters, you know what I mean? So, I feel like it's so, like, you know, especially in a case like, for example, like, Apple, where what's his face died, and then fucking whatever his name took over, and now Apple's been really uninspired ever since. I feel like it's really easy to just forget about the user when you get so, you know, big. When you forget about the users. Most companies never go back to their old roots, you know what I mean? Yeah. So thank you for all the good looks, everyone. But yeah, it was Steve Jobs and Tim Cook. And now Apple's accused of being incredibly uninspired. Which, to be fair, yeah, I mean... The iPhone was, like, the craziest thing ever, I remember. And now, every year, it's just, like, generic phone, generic phone, generic phone, generic phone. Every year. Like, Android phones take more risks with, like, their features and shit, whereas Apple has, for a long time, always, like, taken a step back to try and, like... So they give you less features, but the features that they do give you are more polished. So they give you a polished experience. I still fucking hate Apple, though. I have a fucking iPhone, and I hate Apple. But I might get an iPhone this year anyway. They were the first fuckers to stop using the headphone jack. But what it comes down to of me, like, whether or not I buy an iPhone this year, the next iPhone is reportedly going to use a USB-C port. However, hold on, let me get this trick. I've never done that. Dude, I'm gonna fucking go insane if I can't get a run going. Clearing out notifications, hold on. There we go. However, we don't know yet if that's EU exclusive. Because the EU, the European Union, forced them to switch to USB-C. However, their deadline to do so was, I believe, 2025, and not now. So we don't know without a shadow of a doubt if they're gonna do it this year. But even if they do, they might only do it in the EU because they really like control. Why do I care? The UK is not in the European Union.
Manager coming through.
So if that does happen, then the UK doesn't even get the fucking benefit of it. But hopefully they just release it for everybody, USB-C. And even then, we don't know, like, there were reports that Apple was going to use, USB 2.0 speeds. But then apparently the EU was like, nah, so we need to see about that. Basically, I just need to wait until Apple's presentation in September. That's what I gotta, and then I gotta, like, wait for reviews. The only iPhones I have ever used are the iPhone 4S for like a month, and the iPhone XS since like nearly 3.5 years ago.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
And like, I'm enjoying the iPhone XS. It's still good, like, to this day. Like, the applications still load quickly and stuff like that. But when you've had a phone for so long, you do kind of, like, want features that, like, Android phones sometimes get. Not all of them, but for example, some of them will have, like a digital, like, display on the outside of the phone to, like, tell you the time or whatever, or, like... You know, just like little things like that. They might give you like more wallpaper options, just home screen options in general. Lock screen and home screen, more camera options. However, from my experience, iPhones seem to last longer, but they do become pretty unspectacular as time goes on.
I'd like to wake up now.
Oh yeah, I also own AirPods. And this just goes to show how fucking scummy Apple is, right? It's really obvious that the reason why they got rid of the headphone jack was so that you were more likely to buy AirPods. And then if you buy AirPods, you're more likely, in the next generation of phones, you're more likely to buy the iPhone because you already have, like, an Apple product that works by far the best on an iPhone. Works way better on iPhone than it's gonna work on Android. So you still, like, that just adds an incentive. So they get more money out of you for buying the fucking wireless fucking headphones. The headphones die quicker because the battery will eventually give in like years from now. It'll eventually give in, so you have to replace them eventually anyway. So they get more money out of you in two ways, and then because you own the product and Android doesn't work too well with them, you're more likely to stick to iPhone for the convenience and for maximum usage of this multi-$100 product that you purchased.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Oh yeah, and of course you can buy,
Adventure? Just another day in the life of a manager.
another way that Apple profited from removing the headphone jack is that if you did buy wired, it would have to be, the port would have to be lightning. And what other product are you gonna get a lightning port on? So, companies have to make, you know, headphones specifically for that port. And I believe Apple, because they're made specifically for iPhone, I believe, like, Apple gets, like, a fee. Like, they can take fees from the companies. Because it's, like, an exclusive product for their phone. Like... But now that's switching to USB-C, you can just use whatever the fuck you want. Well, I've had this phone for 3.5 years. I think if I really, really squeezed it, I could get it to, like, 5 years. Before it started to, like, get slow and stuff. The average person switches phones every, I think it was, like, 2.5 years or something. I don't want to spend over £1,000, so, yeah. Yeah, I said this last stream, but I feel like a lot of companies, even if something they do looks shitty, and you wonder how it's sustainable long-term, I think because the future is very unpredictable, they'd rather just, like, you know, make short-term profits while they can, you know? That's pretty good, femboys. Not femboys being pretty good. That is pretty good, comma, femboys. My battery is beginning to be a slight issue. I need to charge it overnight, but that's fine. I can still wake up, get ready, you know, go to the beach for a few hours and then come back and the phone will still be on like 45% or something. The issue is when I take it to England with jam, it can't last the whole trip. You gotta use the battery bank, and that's fine. But it's just going to get worse. You know, when I bring the phone to Cardiff and come back, you know, the phone's on like 20%, because we're out for like 5 hours or 6 hours. It will, in a couple years, get to the point where it can't even last the whole Cardiff trip, I feel like. And you can buy replacement batteries. You can buy, like, 98% capacity iPhone batteries or whatever. But opening an iPhone is a huge fucking pain in the ass. And that's another thing I hate about Apple, right? Their iPhone 14, and I think the 13 as well, but definitely at least the 14. They made it so you can't swap out components. They basically work by communicating, like, all the components have, like, their own keys that communicate with each other, and if you... Okay, so let's say you replace the battery, right? It won't work, the phone won't work, it won't do anything, right? Then, if you replace the battery with the one that you already had, it still would not work. If you use a product... a component with a different key literally once, even your old one that did work is obsolete. They're trying to make you have to buy a new one as often as possible. And again, because they're Apple, they can absolutely get away with it. That's one of the reasons why I feel like Twitch will be okay, because that is one of the most anti-consumer things I've ever heard, and they're, you know, kind of making record profits quite often, you know? Also, yeah, all, like, the brand new phones... Like, the high-end ones are, like, over $1,000. Femboys are maybe half decent. I see. I don't know how long the battery's supposed to last. However, Apple was caught a couple years ago releasing an update to all the phones that basically made the battery drain faster so that you felt more inclined to get a new phone. I will say that it isn't only Apple. I believe Samsung also got caught doing that. But yeah, Apple only got fined like a few mil, I think, which is like, they make that a day, so it's like, who gives a fuck? That's another reason why these companies can get away with whatever they want. They just get charged like 5 mil, and then they make it back in like 3 days anyways. Like, what's the point then? It's not even like a, like... The reason why the companies keep doing it is because even if they do get in trouble, they'll get in, quotes, trouble. They'll make more money from fucking your ass compared to how much they'll have to pay. And even if they don't, hey, they didn't lose much at all. They'll make the money back easily.
Going up. There's the edge of town.
Yeah, exactly. People do not like protesting when it comes to, like, expensive gadgets, though. A lot of people would not be like, oh, well, fuck you, Apple, I'm switching to Samsung, bro. Because a lot of people, when you get hooked on one operating...
Be sure not to
Bullshit.
touch these.
When you get hooked on one, like, operating system, you really want to stick to it. It's like Windows. Microsoft is fucking terrible. Are any of us gonna switch off Windows anytime soon? I'm probably not going to. Linux sucks dick because well, it sucks dick if you don't like customizability. And, you know... Like, with Linux, if you have it, like, there are so many programs that don't work on Linux, or, like, there's only, like, shitty tutorials, or, like, tutorials with, like, a bunch of dislikes for, you know... You're more likely to be able to find tutorials on how to do shit on Windows than any other operating system.
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen.
But yeah, it's a little easier to understand why people won't switch products when you think about what products you don't switch off of. For example, Chick-fil-A, when they were funding, that anti-LGBT shit in Uganda, I'm not fucking continuing this. How many people who were already going to Chick-fil-A stopped going to Chick-fil-A? And you can say that, oh, well, that's different, but, like, people are gonna have different priorities in life. You know? People are gonna have different ideas about, like, what's worse than something else. And how easy it is to stop using something. There are probably some people that'd rather get shot in the chest than switch off of their phone.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizen.
Yeah, my computer is not even eligible for Windows 11, I don't think. So I have no intentions of switching to it.
Adventure, just another
Which, by the way, that's also extremely anti-consumer. My PC is really good. It absolutely could run Windows 11.
It's a short slot,
It just
manager.
doesn't run Windows 11
Manager.
because
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
you need some chip or something to use it, which is just arbitrary.
Satisfying.
I bet my second PC has components from, like, 2012. I bet that fucking thing could run Windows 11. It runs Windows 10 without any issues whatsoever.
This is a job for a manager.
And God, how come, like, every fucking laptop that comes out now, I've been thinking about getting a laptop, how come they all come with Windows 11? It's so annoying. I don't think Windows 11 is going to be as bad as, like, Windows 8, but, like,
Hey.
people have noted that Windows has consistently had, like, good operating system, bad operating system, good operating system, bad operating system, and, you know, so on. 7 was the GOAT, 8 was bad, 10 was the GOAT, 11 might be bad. Definitely seeming like it. And now we gotta wait for Windows 12. I don't know if this is actually true, but I heard that in, like, 2024, Microsoft are gonna make it, basically, so that to use Windows 10, you have to let it, you have to use a webcam, and so then they can basically just,
Welcome.
well, you know, this is my wording coming in, but, you know, what else are they gonna do with that? They're gonna spy on you, obviously, through the webcam.
The manager.
What else are they gonna fucking do? But yeah, I think apparently they're gonna switch to, like, face recognition sign-in only.
Adventure,
I've heard.
another day.
And if that is true for Windows 10, then it's going to force people to be like, wow, I don't want my privacy to be in stake like that. I basically have to switch to Windows 11, and then you switch to Windows 11.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
And this is why we always need to push back on companies.
A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
That's my favorite line.
Yeah, humans won't do that, though. The world is depressing, so people close themselves in and just think about their own problems.
I'd like to wake up now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's completely fine, femboys. I probably would, too. But, yeah, what they either do that is either get you to go to Windows 11, or they get to steal private info from you, and essentially, because, like, you know, they can use loads of people's faces for, like, face recognition shit. Like, they're using your data to, like, you know, do shit.
That's better.
But yeah, like, again, people just focus on their own thing. For example, like, my biggest issue in my life right now is that, I go to the dentist in, like, 10 days. That's all that's all I care about right now. Because I don't like needles. Although this is, like, the most chill about it I've, like, basically ever been. Because I've been kind of reasoned with myself. Like, You know, you haven't had to go for years, so this was kind of inevitable. You know, you have been having more sugary products the past few years, that is true. It's only one filling. You've already had the needle like 1 billion times. So, you know. Also, this is run 11111.
Welcome.
Never fear.
I picked up the wrong button.
Bikini Bottom, the manager is here.
Anyway, I don't really know if I'm ever gonna switch to Linux.
Another day in the life of
Because
a
again, there's just less tutorials on like how to, and even just like less like, I forgot what it was, but I downloaded something. Oh yeah,
short slide from manager
you know what as well, right?
not manager.
So you know my split pedal,
This is a
um,
manager.
you know I use it to not have to use my keyboard to like split on live split.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
That software that I'm using to make the split pedal work does not exist on Linux. There's just no download for it on Linux. I wouldn't be able to use my product.
Not.
Dude, I'm getting sick of these fucking flies.
Hey.
Anyway, hello Double H, how's it going? I wish it was a 10111. It actually was a dead run. Anyway, about,
Welcome.
spyware. A lot of things spy on you.
Citizens of Bikini Bottom, the manager is here.
Which is why we've gone very, desensitized to people, companies spying on us. Chrome probably spies on you. The Epic Games Launcher probably spies on you. Your phone absolutely spies on you. All the apps that track your fucking location, like Pokemon Go, absolutely steal your data. Facebook has been proven to steal people's data. Like, they went to court over it.
This is a job for
They steal your data. Alexa absolutely steals your data, too. No fucking way it doesn't.
a manager is always prepared.
Oh yeah, also my opinion on DuckDuckGo. It seems okay, but like... DuckDuckGo has... Okay, so DuckDuckGo was under some shit a few months ago. Basically, it got proven that, you know, Microsoft owns DuckDuckGo, and basically it has been confirmed that Microsoft does just look at your data. So, DuckDuckGo does protect you from a bunch of other domains, a bunch of websites and shit. They can't track you anymore. Okay. But what can track you is Microsoft, which is still really bad. If anything now, instead of your data just being whatever, now because you're on one specific software that one specific company can look at your data at, Microsoft probably especially looks at your data. Like, they probably look at your data more than the average, like, than Google looks at your data from Chrome. You know? I learned that if you want to be tracked as little as possible, you gotta fucking... You gotta blend in, right? You know how websites and stuff can find out? They can find out, like, like, what size monitor you have. So... And, like, what browser you... Obviously, what browser you're using, but yeah, like, things like that. So if you want to blend in, you want, like, a 24-inch monitor, because, like, everybody has 24... But mine's 31. However, I honestly just don't really care enough to, like... You know, I just don't care enough. Which is why I'm probably gonna stick to Windows. Like, okay, what happens if Microsoft doesn't steal my data anymore? Well, guess what company owns Minecraft? Like... What am I gonna do, not play Minecraft?
SpongeBob.
And even then, it's like, oh wow, one company has stopped stealing my data. Now, you know, time for Epic Games, Valve, Google, Twitch, etc. to just steal my data instead. Hooray, instead of 5 million companies stealing my data, it's now 4,999,999. That's crazy. One less company stealing your data really just basically means nothing unless you can... You know... get a lot of them to stop doing it. Which, you could do more, but then that's a pain in the ass, it's annoying. Well, yeah, you can use a virtual machine, but, like, I can't be fucking arsed to use a virtual machine. That's so much setup to just open, like, a new operating system just to then install Minecraft on it and open it, and I need to dedicate a lot of RAM to it, like, especially if I'm using mod packs and shit. I can't be fucking bothered just to play one game. I completely forgot about that. Red, I completely forgot that. About that ban. And, because it's pretty BS anyway, like... I forget exactly how, I think if you got banned from a bunch of servers, you weren't allowed on other servers, but, like, why does it, like... Imagine if you got banned from servers years ago for, like, hacking or something, and then, like, you stopped hacking, and you're just chilling on Hypixel, you just get banned. And there are just going to be times on servers where you just get banned. Like, and it's not really your fault. There was a server, right? There was a server that had, a 3 strikes and you're out system. And I got 3 strikes. I can't remember what the first one was. The third one was because somebody asked me the IP address of a server and I gave them it, and then I got a warning, which means I got a strike, which means I got banned. The second thing was literally not my fault. The fucking owner of the server just was testing something and they accidentally kicked everybody. So I got a second strike for literally no reason. Imagine if I passed on to other servers and just got banned. I got, like, because that makes it look even worse. Like, oh, this guy got 3 strikes and yet he still fucking got global banned. You know? Or, I mean, like, he still got banned from the server. Like, he got 3 chances, he still got banned. That just makes me look bad when the second one was objectively not my fault. I didn't do anything. Yeah. I wonder how good Opera GX is, because people either just say it's good or that it's spyware, and no in between. Yeah, I think you got unlucky, Red. Oh yeah, I also have nearly got banned off Hypixel on my main account. Basically, I was really toxic and I would say very mean things to people, but I'm not like that anymore. I'm a good boy. But like one more warning and I just get permabanned. But like if I imagine if that got passed around and I got banned on like everything, it'd be AIDS. Like, people, that's another thing as well, right? Some people have had their Minecraft account for, like, 10, 11 years. I've had mine for 11. And, you know, a lot of people had the game as a kid or a young teenager. you're gonna be annoying when you're that age. You're gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, why should that stick with you forever, you know? Yeah, like, I used to be AIDS. I used to say shitty things to people on the servers, but, like, I haven't done that in ages. Like, people grow, and I don't do that anymore. Yeah, the Twitter account, either you're gonna find it funny or you're gonna find it really fucking annoying. I kinda like the Twitter account, but my issue with it is that there are, like, it's on my timeline constantly, and I do not even follow the account. It's on my timeline so often that it's like I follow the account. And you could say, well, you know, that's because people you follow the account. But, like, why would you follow the account in the first place if you don't actually use the software, you know? It's just, like, weird. That's like if I followed the Celeste Twitter account and just, like, never even, like, purchased the game or anything, or never played it. Alright, no worries, and yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, and I'm gay, and I'll see you around. Without being trans.
I found one.
True.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around?
Uh-oh. Oh shit, that barely worked. I'm gonna flex real quick, that only worked because I got a one frame, because I'm so awesome. Because I'm so epic. I guess technically anything can be an addiction. Even like gaming or just fucking eating food. Like it's kind of, you know, I think a lot of people are probably addicted to fast food and don't realize it. Although that's something that we don't really focus on. Yeah.
You have to.
I think two addictions that a lot of people have without realizing it is either like junk food addiction and or like porn addiction or something. And people don't really focus on either of those two because obviously there's like much worse ones that are like gonna meet, you know, alcohol, just drugs in general, actually. Gambling, you know, mostly drugs. Making a fast food tier list in the UK would be like ranking like 6 restaurants. McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, Taco Bell. That's like the main ones. There are other ones, but those are like the only big ones, I think. Well, not entirely. If you beat your meat too much, you can get like erectile dysfunction, apparently. But that's if you do it like a lot. It can also be physically harmful if it's preventing you from sleeping, or it's hurting your relationship, because then it increases your expectations, I guess. I mean, I guess. It is primarily psychological, but yeah. I've just seen so many goddamn people on Twitter just say that it's not even, like, a real thing, like, to get addicted to it, when it's, like, pretty obvious that it is. Like, a lot of people would never give up on porn. I think is what he's saying.
These just ooze macho.
Dude, how is this so fucking hot? God, I need a nice shower after this stream. But yeah, in short, it can do a lot of psychological damage. A lot of people also use it to, like, kill time whenever they're bored, a way to get to sleep, you know? To, like, tire yourself out more easily, basically. Or if they have, like, a frustrating, sexually frustrating relationship or whatever. I think the problem, at least from what I can remember, in sex ed, they don't teach you that, like, there is such a thing as doing it too much. They just say that it's normal to do it at all. I think that's the problem. So it's like, oh, it makes me feel good. I'll just do it like 20 times a day, bro. Yeah. I can barely remember the sex ed that we got, but I'm pretty sure they never said anything about addiction. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. They kind of teach you it a little late, because by then everybody has, like, started, like, looking at it anyway. They go on Mummy's computer and type, girl, big boobies, kissing. For real. Give me some of that. Oh yeah, people also use it as a coping mechanism if they're the fucking depressed. Amaranth. True. Any of the hot tub streamers, honestly. I complained about this before, but, like, the solution to fixing the e-girl issue was not fucking... like, hey, Twitch, this is softcore porn, you should remove it. It's like, oh, we'll just add it to its own categories, now it's even easier to find them before, so this is just worse. Wow, thanks, Twitch. You're so good at this. It's even easier to find that content now. That was sketch as fuck. Hopefully that worked, though. But yeah, those e-girls on Twitch are never going away, because... They make Twitch so much money. And Twitch are not gonna put like an 18+ thing on there, like, hey, can you click this to confirm the, because they don't want to admit that they got like porn, softcore porn on their website. And people are like, yeah, but you can literally just go on Pornhub, but it's like, what about parental block? Parental block probably doesn't block Twitch. And, you know, a lot of people would try and find porn on, like, YouTube when they were, like, 12, you know? I mean, you kind of can, because, like, with some of them, like... It is, like, so ridiculously obvious, like... Even when they do stuff in the pool, like, they, you know, throw a ball through a hoop, they'll always do it so it's facing away from the camera, so that the streamer can turn around and have their ass cover, like, 95% of the screen. They're always bending over, always doing squats. They always do squats. Only the female streamers, by the way. Literally only ever the female streamers. They do squats. In their bikinis, right in front of the camera. As a sub-incentive. And how come they almost always have also lewd Snapchats and Twitter accounts? And hell, some of them even have OnlyFans. Like, yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious what's going on. Some of them have accidentally had, like, nip slips and shit, and they, you know. I only feel bad for some of them. Welcome back, Darkside. That guy is... I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait, Pope Squidward. Yeah, I used to watch Pope Squidward when he had, like, 70 viewers. Hot in the stall plus the crash after 2 energy drinks, I could just pass out. Shouldn't have had 2 energy drinks. SMH, SMH, SMH. SMH. I mean, I guess so, Red, but, like, what about really obvious standout streamers like Amaranth? I saw her playing Deadly Twister with, why did I say Deadly Twister? I think I was thinking of, Max Mofo. They were playing Twister, and, with some other girl, and, like, God, they're wearing, like, really fucking skin-tight shit, dude. Well, okay, so... Yeah, well, the game icon can be square or rectangular, yeah. With Amaranth, basically, like, she was making sexual content on Twitch anyway. So what happened with her, right? She just exposed her husband on stream for being, like, really abusive and stuff. And one of the things that she said was, like, oh, my husband makes me do, like, sexual streams that I don't even want to do. Right? Now, bear with me on this, because, you know, you might think, oh, well, that's not her fault then. They got divorced, she makes the exact same content. Literally exactly the same. It's not different at all. It makes the exact same content. I don't know what the fuck she was on about. Makes the literal exact same content. And she admitted that it was sexual, so... Where's her ban? She'll never get banned, because she makes a ridiculous amount of money for Twitch. Dude, and right, she does this thing sometimes where she rubs a towel against her ass while counting to 100, and she only stops if you subscribe to her. And then she, like, rounds down to, like, the last, like, second or something. She'll rub it against her ass and then go, 42, 43, oh my god, thank you for the sub. And then she writes your name on her arms and stuff in fucking, like, pretty thick marker, so it's like you can pretty easily see. So then there's, like, this sexual incentive of, like, oh god, I can, like, own her, you know? Like, my name's on her body. While she's rubbing a fucking towel against her fucking ass, right?
Stop the mighty stun thingy!
I mean, I'm pretty sure her and her husband are divorced. Actually, no, I know they're divorced. Also, I feel like it's kind of hard to, like, fake tears to me. You know, I mean, it could be fake, but I'd rather not come to that conclusion.
I don't think you like that.
Because if you're wrong, then that just, like, automatically makes you a bad person for assuming that's fake. And I'd rather just not take the risk. Because imagine if, like, that happened to me. And then you just came in, and then you just talking about me, you're just like, oh yeah, no, that definitely did not happen to him, and like, I know that it happened. And, like, and then, you know, that just made me feel, like, way worse about it.
To get to Shell's.
Also, the thing about, like, her not talking about it for years, I mean, you could literally say that about any abusive relationship. So that's not really a point to make. Why are you in an abusive relationship? Just leave, lol. Like, you know. Okay, hold on.
Well, that was different.
Dark. Red.
Rock slide's kind of long, so, yeah. I was about to say that this is the longest split that only gives you one token, but that's actually not true. It's Sunday. Sunday's the longest one that only gives you one token. Yeah, because Sunday is a full... My gold is a full flat. Rockslide used to be really slow. Got a lot faster the past few years.
Well, that was different.
I have no idea.
Do you have any free?
No fish.
Because guys don't stream on that category, like, almost ever. So, there's probably no, like, strict regulations because we don't even, like, because nobody streams on there anyway. Which is another reason how you can tell that, like, when the women stream on there, it's always sexual, because, like, the guys never do it.
How is that for you? Sayonara.
Same with, like, body painting. Like, guys, like, never do that, really. You're allowed to, like, have your tits fully exposed on, like, the body painting category, as long as, like, they've already been painted over, I think, before you start the stream. They can just be out. At least that was the rules back in, like, 2020. I'm not sure if that's still the rules now. But I haven't heard anything, if it's changed.
So many
I would imagine you're allowed, like, as a guy, you're probably allowed to show, like, everything except for, like, your cock. Bruh.
Pull over! I need to. Big hair!
This person is shitty that I'm about to bring up, but their ban on Twitch was kind of ridiculous. They drew a pizza with nipples, and they didn't get permit, but they got banned for like a while. And yeah, compared to some of the other content on Twitch, that's kind of ridiculous. I suppose I can make that the icon. Is it transparent?
This place.
Okay, well, I guess I have Gil's kissing on my thingy now.
Go forth and prosper or something.
I assume you meant, don't they allow? And, yeah, I think they do. If the game is, like, known for it, I would imagine if you stop playing Minecraft and you do Minecraft sex mod or something, and, like, some blocky tits are on the screen, they probably ban you. But if it's a game that is allowed on their service that, like, and they know that it has nudity, then I'm pretty sure it would be allowed, yeah. As long as it's not, like, you know, incredibly excessive.
Come out, wherever you are.
Not so fast! I get monster sick!
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. You probably could not go to the strip club in GTA 5 on stream, then. Unless it's like a mission involving it.
Go forth and prosper or something.
1984. True. Fuck you, man. I finally got spear boost and I just get fucked. Oh my god, this game is so fucking bullshit. And that's extra annoying because if I didn't go for spear boost, I just wouldn't have died. So I got punished for doing the trick.
Come out, wherever you are.
Because I had 1 health, whereas if I didn't go for it, I would have had 2. Come on.
You really gotta try it!
Dude, fuck off.
The breath mint. Upsy-daisy.
Yeah. You know, I just got reminded,
Go forth and prosper.
they banned, Yandere-chan off, Twitch, like, ages ago, if you know that game. I know that game's a million years old, so people probably forget about it, but... I remember it. I think I watched PewDiePie play it before. But yeah, that game's banned off Twitch, and I don't really know why in comparison to some other games. Yeah.
Ouch!
What could be better than 2 cat girls kissing? 3 cat girls kissing. Well, yeah, it's funny the game's not allowed on Twitch because the guy is fucking cringe and weird and is not a good programmer. I fucking pressed right on the stick. I went right. I did not go fucking... Dude. I know the game is a little bit sexual, but like there are other games with like there's actual just tits on the screen. I really just don't think that Yandere Sim is bad enough to the point where you just wouldn't fucking.
Plankton is you.
Okay, I didn't know that's why PewDiePie's thingy got banned. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk's allowed. That was anticipated to be a very big game before it came out, so like they probably told Twitch like, dude, you gotta allow this game on your platform, bro. This game's gonna be huge, bro. And Twitch probably like, alright, fine then. And then the game fell off. Never play the game, but I don't really want to either.
How much of a man do I have to be? Come to the door.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's unavoidable? If I flash my cock on the screen, I should do that. It's unavoidable. He's pulling his cock out. I've never really watched Critical, TBH. I never even know what situation he's ever talking about in his videos. Every single video he makes is just like the worst person ever. This needs to stop. Like, who are you fucking talking about? I'm not incentivized enough to click on your thing because I don't even know who you're talking about, bro. He has to make, like, the literal laziest... I'm not trying to insult him as a person. And he's just... Apparently people like him because he's so chill. And he's quick on giving you the news. But the thing is, though, is that when it comes to, like, the amount of effort for his videos, he has to be the laziest big YouTuber on the fucking website. He has to be. He doesn't even have thumbnails. There's no fucking... Like, he has to be the laziest. And his videos could super easily be edited in fucking Windows Movie Maker if you wanted to. But part of why he's able to get away with this so easily is because, like... Even if a video flops, he uploads, like, fucking daily anyway, so it's like... And he's just built himself up with that reputation. So, he'd probably get less views if he started doing, like, fancy editing and stuff anyway. Or at least not gain any notable amount of, like, subscribers or whatever, or viewers. Pants off chip reward. Maybe if I were a girl. Cock reveal. At 100 subs. Yeah, and I know I brought this up a few streams ago, but I still... I double-checked Pyro's channel recently, and yeah, he hasn't uploaded in 7 months. And it's just like, god damn, dude. Because now he uploads on the second channel every, like, 2 days or something, and he streams, like, 6 days a week. And it's just like... Like, him streaming, like, I remember him saying, like, oh, it's not gonna affect the first channel, but it's like, it clearly does. Like, it clearly does. If that channel didn't exist, there would be at least 2 more videos out by now, maybe even 3. And, you know, people, I'm not saying that, like... I'm not saying that, like, his streams aren't worthwhile or whatever, but I'm just saying... You can't act like his main channel hasn't suffered for it. This probably is more profitable overall, though, I will say. It probably is more profitable to do it like this, but still. Thank you. Voice training. Wow, criticals? I mean, I think critical sounds alright. I mean, he just sounds like generic guy to me, but I don't think that's, like, necessarily a bad thing. To be fair, I've seen other YouTubers lie worse. Like, Colossal is crazy. He would literally promise videos that not only a ton of videos that just never got uploaded, but some videos he like would, even when he did say they were coming out soon and they did actually come out, they always took like a year longer than they were supposed to. Apparently the guy like owns a fucking factory or some shit. And he likes his job, so he's just always doing that. First of all, no one likes work. Second, I upload more, please. But no, people still know him, but he hasn't uploaded since like 2017 or something, or 2018. I don't know. Maybe he forgot to talk about a really important aspect of the thing. Maybe his editors have gone on vacation or something. Maybe video footage got corrupted or something. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, the videos he did make were pretty good for the time. He was known for making some of the highest effort content, like, on the platform. While everybody else was making, like, CSGO... Like, videos about how I fucked my teacher when I was 7, while there's, like, CSGO surfing gameplay in the background. Or, wow, look at this fucking kid, he's literally so cringe, I hope he fucking kills himself, he's literally so cringe. You know, in an era where that was common, like, to actually have high-edited, like, good content, and, like, prank channels and shit as well, to have, like, good edited content was kind of rare back then. It was actually pretty fucking rare, so... He really stood out, but now he doesn't stand out because everybody... Not everybody, but, like, a lot of people make videos of that sort of effort. Or, even if they make videos with less effort, they actually frequently upload, so they still put more effort into editing than he ever did. In that sense, you know? Well, I don't know, then. I guess bros got lazy or something. Also, yeah, no, that literally... It wasn't just Leafy, but yeah, it was mainly Leafy. When it came to the bullshit storytime videos, that shit was mostly Luna. Dude, the guy, Luna made, literally, well over 100 storytime videos by the time he's, 20. Like, those things did not happen. I bet some of them happened, but were exaggerated a lot, and then the rest just didn't happen. I bet there's, 5 of them that are real. I can imagine that he tried drugs. I can imagine that he had sex with some girl at a party or whatever the fuck. But I still bet even those are exaggerated. He still makes videos about that stuff, I think, to this day. At least when I checked, a year ago, he was still making those videos. And it's so incredibly obvious that, that it's not real. No one can be that age and have that eventful of a life. It is, actually impossible. Especially when you're making videos talking about it and you spend time making videos talking about it. No. It is not... It's not possible. He's lying. God, and everybody just knew him as a Leafy clone anyway. He was a Leafy clone that didn't bully children. Yeah, I get a bit of nostalgia from it too, and also just not just CS:GO surfing though. There was also just regular CS:GO gameplay sometimes, or there was a lot of Doom gameplay as well. I remember. And, decent amount of TF2. Oh, yeah, Borderlands. Yeah. I didn't even play Borderlands at that point. I have played it now, it's pretty good. Borderlands is just weird because everybody's played 2, but, like, a lot of people haven't played, like, 1 or 3. I feel like a good amount of people played pre-sequel and 2, though. But yeah, it's one of those games where you buy the second game first. Kind of like Left 4 Dead, Portal, you know, stuff like that. And, you know, TF2. But now I'm just listing off Valve games. Blueberry, Currant, Lemonade, and Bubblegum. Let's see how it tasted, like, once I can be asked to mix it. Have you ever just mixed a bunch of flavors and it's like, wow, this is like the best thing I've ever fucking thought of in my life? I feel like I would be scared to, like, mix flavors in case it sucks. Because, like, vape juice isn't... It's not like it's that expensive. It's not like it's dirt cheap, either. So I feel like I would probably feel like I'm wasting my money, so I wouldn't want to, like... In case it sucks, I probably wouldn't want to try mixing that many flavors. By the way, I never finished Borderlands 3, but I played, like, at least half of it. If I had to rank the Borderlands games, I really struggle between pre-sequel and 2, but I'd probably do pre-sequel, then 2, then 3, then 1. Two has way more content, but pre-sequel has, like, no, like, because BL2 has, like, a lot of fillery missions, and it does drag a bit sometimes, whereas pre-sequel, if anything, you could argue it's too short. Also, the game is extremely optimized and just looks really good. Looks better than BL2 because it came out afterwards. It still goes for its art style, but the HUD and stuff is... The game's more balanced, the HUD just looks nicer, the visuals in general look nicer. It runs on even, like, really bad PCs, like, pretty decently. I think the game is also a lot smaller, too. I think they compress it a lot more. Blue and red fruits. Oh wait, hold on. Heisenberg. And red, a stare. Heisenberg is blueberry, and it's cold. Red, a stares, red fruits, and it's... Oh, coldal. Wait, coldal? Wait, what? Anyway.
Well, that was different.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I don't know. Flavors. But yeah. Red and blue, honestly, like, go really well together. You know, like a slushy? Like, red and blue slushy goes well together. A big update soon. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised it's still getting updates. Do you know, like... Oh, fix all the game's problems and lack of content. I've seen companies say before that they're going to fix problems and then they just don't, or like, barely. Fuck off, bro. I literally pressed A. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game so much.
Now I know.
I'm coming. Anyway. I've seen companies say that before, but if they actually go ahead with it, then that's good. You know, I'll give them a chance, you know, and then maybe I'll, like, watch a video about it, and if Cyberpunk, like, actually is, like, goated now, then I might buy it on the summer sale, maybe.
Oh boy!
And so...
Dude, oh my god. That mistake never happens. Dude, have I not gotten Dennis frame a single time today? I was getting it like over a third of the time in practice. And I've done it like 4 times or something by now and I still haven't gotten it. I guess, yeah, that's good advice. Although, I don't vape anyway, but yeah. I want to spend my money on KFC.
Now I know how my ancestors felt.
Yeah. You know what could potentially be goated? Mixing, like, energy drinks or something. But that's risky. You know, energy drinks can be kind of expensive. And also, if you mix 2, then you're having, you know, 2 drinks. So the caffeine content's nuts. 6 liters of energy drinks, and they mix almost all of them together, and he said it was good. Fair enough. Maybe if I feel like dying early, I might try that.
Look at this place. I hope my pineapple's still okay.
I mean, that's a lot, though. Like, that milligram content is still high. I buzz off energy drinks too much to consume 400 milligrams. I'd probably have a heart attack or something. And yeah, I guess you could just drink 500 mils worth. But then you have to keep drinking the energy drinks like every day before it goes up, before it expires. And my body also doesn't like that. Dude. Flies. The game was like incredibly ambitious. It was going to be like this massive juggernaut game, and clearly they didn't understand how long it would take to perfect such a big game. It kind of reminds me of No Man's Sky. It promised it to be so much, but it clearly just like they clearly announced it too early. And apparently they have fixed the issues, and apparently the game is legitimately good now. But it's too late, you know, how many people do you know who have bought No Man's Sky recently? There can't be that many. I see Rockstar, I see a bunch of Monster flavors. I see a few I don't recognize, I see Red Bull. That's pretty fucked. But yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it because you'd have to drink them like day after day, and then my body doesn't like that. I don't really have anywhere to put that many drinks either, at least to keep them cold. You talking about now, No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk?
Jump ahoy!
I'm doing 10. I should probably stop playing safe when I do 10. I mean, I play 10 wall jumps is super safe anyway. But I also, like, have, like, a timing to make it even safer, but then that loses even more time. I should probably just give up. When I do 10 wall jumps, I should probably just start gliding faster. Because I'll almost always have enough anyway, and adding the extra speed loses, like, over a second. Already, I mean, I've already lost, like, 3 or 4 seconds off my gold to split from playing safer. And 101 is dead. Wow, okay. Alright, man. Three guitars only ever works if you make a big mistake here. Yeah, to be yeah, yeah. Even when they do come out. Even when they do come out, like, decently, they usually require, like, a fucking RTX 4090 or some bullshit. And, like, fucking 12 gigabytes of fucking, VRAM.
I can bring back the...
Mr. Plankton's head rolling by?
Like, a lot of people want, I mean, I think a lot of people have prioritized higher frame, like, most people, these AAA games are theoretically supposed to be best presented with, like, you know, it's supposed to be like 4K or whatever, but like, no one can run the games at 4K. And they might be able to run them at 1440p, but then they probably won't be able to run them above 60 FPS. And I feel like people around the 1440p range, they also like high frame rate. But they're also not willing to drop the quality to 1080p, because 1080p looks like shit when you know what 1440p looks like. Yeah. The development time, the fact that nobody even has the fucking components to play it anyway. Like, just how much budget it costs, like, and then they're able to justify extremely high prices as well. For the game. Like, yeah, it's basically only a bad thing to, like, have such a massive focus on the graphical quality. Games used to be able to get away with it, like GTA 5, but, like, the standards have increased way too much for, like, what was considered, like, a fucking graphical masterpiece. What food you having? I split early, probably didn't gold. But I will retime it just in case. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't gold. The worst thing is highlighting a gold, and then it's just like... You know, not a gold. It's like, damn, why'd I highlight it then? Meatloaf sandwich. Fair, sounds good. Dude, that was a really fast hit. Happy French movie day. There's nothing French about this game, I'll tell you that. Anyway. Hello, iPie, how you doing today? Okay, I don't know how I got away with that, but I think I'm fucked anyway. Yep. That sucks. Well, it gets to a point graphically where it's like, how do you even, like, progress the graphics at this point? Right now, we're just getting really graphically pretty games. Then we'll probably finally get graphically pretty games that also actually don't run like shit. And are actually good games. And then where do you go after that? AK games? I mean, maybe, but, like... There's not going to be, like, a massive difference between 4 and AK, I don't think. At least less than... I think the graphical difference between 1080p and 1440p is seriously, like, insane. Way bigger than you'd think, but again, it's like refresh rate. You're not going to feel the difference between 240 Hz and 360 Hz. You will feel it, but it won't be as big of a difference as 60 to even like 100 Hz. Alright, I just clicked on it. Yeah, it looks good. What about the French fries? Well, they're not fucking French. I don't know why they're called French fries. Like, literally, why are they called that? I don't even know. Americans be like, why do the British call things with weird names? And then, like, they're literally not French. What's next, Cloud? I mean, well, even so. Why is it called that now? Let's call them fries, you know? I mean, everybody just calls them fries anyway, but yeah. I called them French fries in my live thingy because, like, that's part of the meme. Like, share this if you like French fries or if, you know. Okay, so...
No, idiot. French for handsome man.
That's probably, like, the worst feeling low 102 I've ever had, which hopefully means I'm getting better at the game. Thanks for GG's. I'm glad I actually finished a run.
SpongeBob and Patrick, you have performed a
Alright. I'm running out of storage on my phone, and it wants me to upload it to pay for, like, iCloud storage or whatever the fuck. And you know what I said? I said, fuck you, I'm not doing that.
And I like being a kid. I'm just glad that everything is
I still have like
back
6
to
gigs on my phone from how many photos I deleted. Thank you for GG's, everyone.
The sun sets over the island paradise above the waves. We must stop and wonder how long until the sequel. Depends on the box office. Now go outside and get some sun. You look awful pale.
Thank you. Yeah, it's because in the movie, like, yeah, they actually say something during the pause, so the pause is shorter here because there's no, I don't even know how to do an impression of the sound, but that's not in the song here. And I assume it's not in the song because they would have had to have paid him royalties or some shit to also have it in the game, I would imagine. Either that, or when they put the song in the game, like, he hadn't done, like, the voice for it yet, so they just had a pause. There was, like, a temporary thing. This game, came out, like, a week before the actual movie, and it was kind of rushed, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just had the song early and just chucked it in there, just never updated it. It's really weird, like, when the game came out, you could see the game's plot, you could see the movie's plot before, like, the actual movie. Also, another fun fact, right? If you collect all of the extras in the game, the final one is a cutscene for what happens after you beat Neptune. The final extras in Knucklehead. You can see the ending of the game without actually beating the final boss. However, in the category all extras, we still fight Neptune because he's literally like right there, so there's no reason not to fight him. It's a good, satisfying fight. Adds skill, it's cool, and it's like right there. And we end time on Neptune in every other category, so.
A manager is always prepared.
Also, if we did that, then the time difference between no pause storage and all extras would be like 6 minutes or something.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh, can't swim.
Yeah, I kind of would imagine. Girls kissing. Girls kissing. Lewd. Anyway, I think my goal for the rest of the stream is to finish one more run. Have you seen that meme where it's like, hello, Pokemon artist, I would like one Digimon drawing, please. Dude, I thought Digimon fell off, but apparently they still make, like, movies and stuff, and there's still games, Digimon games. Like, it feels like it fell off. But apparently it didn't, I guess, because, like, it's still profitable, it must be. Men kissing like a particularly gay boss.
Up we go. Good thing SpongeBob.
You might be onto something, iPo. If you redeem Brexit, then all I do is just say thank you for redeeming Brexit. It already happened, because when I made the channel reward, Brexit hadn't actually happened yet. So I used to say it's gonna happen, but now it already happened 3 years ago. So I just say it already happened. It's like a funny little thing to waste your points on. iPie, thank you for redeeming Brexit. It already happened.
SpongeBob.
Gay.
The gay buttons are some of the best things I've ever been on my stream. I wanted, like, a nut button or something, but Jam got me a button that I could record my voice in because he was like, well, then you can just say whatever you want, so it's better. I was at the kitchen, you know, my family was surrounding me, it was my birthday. And I just tried it out. That's why there's a pause before I say gay, because I was just waiting to you know, get the indication to, you know. So I heard like a beep or something, and then I just go, gay. And then I was like, dude, what if I play that on the mic? That'd be really funny. And yeah, that's the origin of the gay button. And then I got nut button, then I got jam button. Jam, J-A-M, yeah, he's my brother. He doesn't live here anymore, but he comes back a few times a year, and we go and do stuff. Occasionally in the stream, he's in the stream. But yeah, his legacy lives on with the button. He's known about my streaming endeavors since I started streaming. Dude, Jam needs a new Discord profile picture. His profile picture's been Joji for like 3 years, bro. He needs a new change. Oh, it's so funny. When we were in England, we were just... He put on the radio and a Joji song came on, and the entire time I was just like, hey, yo, was that Joji from Filthy Frank? I think I put a video of him in my server. I think I like zoomed in on the name, I was just like, Joji. There was also a bit of a meme going on before, the Jam's the better... Jam's the better brother. But I haven't heard people say that for a while. Okay, thank you for stopping by, I'll see you around.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
SpongeBob, come on, give up. Life is so much easier under the bucket.
They would call him the better brother because,
Filling, but not heavy. Upsy daisy.
I'm running against the wrong splits. But yeah, they call him that because, like, he actually has a job and has a house and a girlfriend and shit, and I have nothing. And people would call me a scammer or whatever for charge, like, I would do sub goals where it's like, I don't know, 50 sub points, I'd dab 50 times. And people are like, oh my god, Pippo, you're such a scam artist. Oh yeah, people bullied me before, bro. Bro. Fucking stupid slammer. I was saying that, there was like a bit where like Jam was like the better brother. But then I was about to start talking about how, one time, and it is to do with Jam, there was like a yogurt thing in the fridge, like some chocolate thing. And I saw it at night and I ate it. And then Jam went on my stream and told everybody that I stole his food at night because it was for him. And then I was like, I didn't know it was for you. And then, yeah, the chat was bullying me for like a fucking hour, like literally like an hour. Oh, you fat bastard, fucking stealing food from the fridge. And so she like, I thought it was for me. I had nose for him, right? He was only back for a few days, I think. Or like a week or something. Or yeah, he might have still... Okay. No. He was actually still living in the house at that point, but, right? There was only... They only bought one, right? And the way that my parents are... 99.9999999% of the time, right?
Welcome.
If they only purchased one thing, it would be for me. And it was nighttime, so I didn't want to wake him up and ask him if it was his, so I just ate it. I mean, I had a reason. If you know, like, how this house operates, you would think it's for me. You would. And it was nighttime. But then I got bullied for like an hour. And I got called fat.
Welcome.
How you doing, Owls? In Wales, SpongeBob's best friend is Adrig. I did watch a little bit of Welsh SpongeBob before, but I can't remember the pronunciation of like the words, the names or anything. Get Keemstar on this. Nah, he's too busy dating like 19-year-old girls, bro. When he's like 92 years old.
Welcome.
Did you know what he literally said before? He literally said like... God, what did he say? He said like... If she's old enough to remember 9/11, then she's too old or something. Like, Jesus Christ, man. You can remember that from like age 3 or 4. Which would mean being born in, like, 1997? If you were born in 1997, you're too old for him. Bro was born in the caveman times. Dude, he's literally, like... I swear to God, he's in, like, his mid or late 40s or something. He's old as fuck.
My name is
I just finished a run. And I only barely missed out on 101, I'll have you know. Anyway, hello, Careful. Thank you very much for the 19 million years subscription. For... Oh, wait, I already said 19 million years. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Purple Foundation castration. And I hope you are having a good day, even if you are insulting me by saying I don't finish runs. Even though I just finished a run. You know, and you made me really upset, made me cry, so I guess you can make up for it by gifting me 10 subs right now. Leonardo DiCaprio will dump any woman the day she reaches 25. Yeah, I've seen that. Why do women keep getting with him? Because he's just gonna dump him in like 2 years anyways, like what's the fucking point? And then people are like, I don't blame him, I do it too. There is something actually wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. You have never finished a run of this game. You fucking faker dickhead.
Welcome.
I guess, but like... I don't know. You're not poor, honk.
Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. Boing. It's a short
Ride that old man for 2 years, then.
not
God, bro, what's up with the voice cracks? Sorry, guys, I turned 15 yesterday.
There is always
Ride that old man for 2 years, then dip. Yeah, I suppose. That actually is kind of a good deal. You get to date an attractive guy for like a bit, and then people know who you are, so if you wanted fame, then you get a little bit of it. And then after like a couple years, you get a bunch of money from him, and then, you know, you're probably not even emotionally attached to him. You don't even have to be with him for that long, so I guess, yeah. Damn, I should date him.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. short slide.
your
Manager.
video
Well
time,
done, Manager.
the video proof of your time was thrown outside of your house.
Manager is always prepared. Manager coming through.
Speaking of thrown out,
Manager coming through.
when I deleted like a billion pictures to save storage on my phone, I accidentally deleted a picture of the biggest spider I ever saw in real life. And
Hey.
dude,
I'd like to wake up now.
okay, no, there's no way it happened again.
Up we go. Ouch.
Okay, I heard the noise of an insect that sounded like a wasp. If you know from yesterday's stream, my stream, I left the room for like 10 minutes until the wasp fucked off. I just heard it, and then I swear to God I felt something on my back for a second, and now I can't hear it anymore. I don't know if it's on my back or not. But it sounded like wasp sounds. So if it is a wasp, then what I'm going to do is bash my back against the fucking... against the what's it called? What's the name of the back of the chair? Anyway, I'm gonna slam my back against the back of the chair. In a few seconds, just in case it's there. Alright, it's probably dead now if it's there. In reality, it was probably not there. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I accidentally deleted a picture of like a massive spider. I think I posted it in my server, but I might actually just not have it anymore. Which would really suck. It's like almost unbelievable how big it is until you see it. Like, at least for UK standards. My dog ate it. Rip that one guy whose dog like actually ate their homework. You know, there's like one guy. Hello Riley, how you doing today? Should you crash into them to collect insurance from their fuck-up? Yes.
SpongeBob.
Kind of an obvious answer to me. Contemplated that today. Well, just stay on the Sigma grind set. Which means, collecting damage money.
A new path.
Have you seen those really funny videos of, like, there'll be, like, a cam in the car to show what's happening. You know those people who, just run in front of your car and they pretend they got hit? But, like, you know, like, those videos where, like, it's really fucking obvious that they're faking it? It's, like, so funny. They're just running... The car just isn't even moving, and the person will just, like, run in front of the fucking car. And then they'll see the camera, and then they'll just run away. That's why you gotta get a car. Like, they are pretty useful, but they all look like shit. I don't know why. They all look like 720p, like, at best. They look terrible. Would you jump in front of my paddy wagon? I would just nitro over you, I'm not gonna lie. I don't need a license to drive a sandwich. I have no insurance on this thing. Now that I think about it, especially because at this point, like, well, not all of them. Eventually, all the cops are gonna get mind controlled by Plankton's bucket helmets. So yeah, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. That sounds pretty good. Commit as many crimes as you want. Ain't no road tax on a cheeseburger. For real. British SpongeBob movie be like, fucking hell, Patrick, we forgot to put petrol in the fucking patty bread. If this movie took place in the UK, SpongeBob and Patrick would not have been able to drive the paddy wagon that far because they wouldn't have any money to buy the fucking petrol. Fucking shit's expensive as fuck. The government taxes it like insane amounts. Dude, why is the light not on in my room? It's not on for some reason. I need to do that at some point. Before it gets too dark. Not paying his tele license. He just wanted to watch BBC News for free. TV license is the dumbest fucking thing ever. Keep in mind that more and more people are switching off TV. I've switched off TV since like 2013 or something. Why are you making it even more discouraging to use TV? Like, yeah, you gotta pay for the internet, but you can do a lot more with the internet than you can with the fucking TV. Custom play. I don't know, because if Mr. Krabs made it, then he probably just got it from the dump or something, but if it was someone else, I mean, Mr. Krabs seems like the type of guy where, like, when he does spend money, he likes the thing to be of, like, nice quality, so maybe he paid a pretty penny for it. Oh yeah, no, TV is dying. It makes me wonder who even watches TV anymore. Even kids are just on, like, their iPads or whatever, you know, watching, like, Cocomelon. Yeah. True. The internet is better in just, like, basically every way. It also makes piracy very easy. Where else am I gonna watch all that fucking anime? Okay, yeah, that's actually true. Fucking Lion Maker and Alpha Lee. It's always like the really kiddie ones. Like, except for like, obviously some, like Stampy's cool, but like, then in hindsight, some of them are like kind of obvious that they were pedophiles, to be honest. Although one's a bit iffy, you know, Bashaverse. I think he like started dating his girlfriend when she was like 16 or something. So I think that was a bit iffy, because I can't remember what the consent laws were in whatever state they were in. Although, well, Bash is just like... Bash is a really weird one, because, Well, he's not even around anymore. He died. Like, he literally died from COVID, so... Yeah. Well, I think Basher was in, like, his mid-20s or something. Also, they were, like, in person, so it might have been sexual, you don't know. Bro. Get up the fucking slide, bro. Yeah, but I still feel like in no country should the age of consent be 16. That seems a bit low. Like, 16 is a nothing age when you factor that, like, the average age that somebody dies from old age, I think is, like, in late 70s or something in the UK. Like, that's so many years. Well, yeah. But, for example, like, on the internet... If you're like 27 and you had sex with a 16-year-old, your career is definitely fucking over. But it will technically get to the point of being subjective once you hit like the age of consent. For example, I've seen people say that, like, an 18... Like, and I know this is Twitter just being kind of deranged again. But I've seen people just be like, oh, if you're 18 and you date, like, a 17-and-a-half-year-old and your relationship is not even sexual, you're a pedophile. But then, like, some of those same people are completely fine with, like, 18 and, like, 49. When I feel like, you know, in terms of maturity, there's a much closer gap between 17 and 18... compared to 18 and 49. I just don't get why one is like evil and the other one is like, oh yeah, no, not a single problem in the world. Like, that just seems kind of ridiculous. I feel like at that point you're putting too much emphasis on the number 18. Because at the end of the day, we did pick it as an arbitrary number for when you are an adult. It could have just as easily been 21, or 16, but we just decided it was 18.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
But again, like why would like 19 and 40 be like completely fine, but like 17 and 18 is just like nope. I don't really. Unless it's like, if it's like in person and it's like sexual and the age of consent there is 18, you still have sex anyway, one of them's 17, then like that's different, I guess. But like I'm just talking like, you know, like 20 and 40 something. It's just a bit weird. Yeah, pretty much. I hate making that argument because I feel like people like you just say the words like, you know, 18 is kind of a weird arbitrary age, and then people probably like, hey, you probably want the age of consent to be lower, don't you fucking pedophile? No, I just I'm not saying it should be lower. I'm just saying like, why is it okay for an 18 and whatever-year-old to date, like 50-year-old, and not 17 and 18? That's what I'm saying. there is no mental difference. You know, if you, okay, right? Let's say on, like, the second it turns your birthday, the second you turn an adult, you just start having sex. Were you really any different from, like, 4 seconds ago? But again, we need to put it, we need to have a line. We need to have, like, an age thing, obviously. I just think that it is kind of, you probably should not, when you're 18, be able to date, like, a fucking 45-year-old. They're probably taking advantage of you. But for some reason, like, that's completely fine, and the other one isn't. Like, it's just, like, yeah. It also, from what I can tell, the general Twitter consensus also seems to be that if it's an older woman and not an older man, it makes it, like, automatically better, which I would also not agree with. So many people have, like, the mommy kink that I just, like, it's just pretty dangerous, if anything. Yeah, I mean, my community, I mean, yeah. To be fair, on my Twitch, I do have, like, the mature audiences thing. Nobody in the community is really, like, kid-friendly, I guess. Everybody, like, swears a lot and stuff. Part of it comes from speedrunning, as shown there, is very bullshit. Like what happened just then. That can only happen if you have a very specific amount of speed. If I had less speed than that, it would have worked. If I had more speed than that, it would have worked. I had an exact amount of speed, and so it bonked me. That is bullshit. And so that I say, fuck you, you fucking trash fucking cunt video game. So I swear a lot.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizen.
Don't worry, I would only suspect you of being kid-friendly if you, Minecraft YouTuber, you know, maybe the first letter is, D, and the last letter is M, and, you wear a mask. And the fact is...
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Yes, but we don't know if it's, like, enough proof to... Basically, if you all... I was not talking about TDM. I forgot about him. So, there were allegations made against him, and there was no, like, super concrete proof. But basically, if you already hated him, then you believe that he's a pedophile. If you liked him, then you don't believe he's a pedophile. That's basically what it comes down to. But yeah, apparently he might have been texting, underage, I'm talking like 16-year-old fans or whatever, and making them feel special or that, but I don't know if the messages are fake or not, I don't know. I have no idea. So it might be real, it might not be real, I don't know. Again, it's one of those ones where if you already hate him, you probably believe it. Because, like... Because the only proof is, like, there are screenshots, but I don't know if they're, like, legit. It's pretty easy to fake screenshots, but it's hard to make them, like, look, like, perfectly accurate, you know? People always fuck up fake screenshots, but maybe those ones are really ironclad, I don't know. Yeah, how do you undo a face reveal? Like, there's a Mr. Beast video of Dream. Like, his face is in it. Like, what are you gonna do about that? I mean, it's hard faking extremely good screenshots, like, on your iPhone or whatever. That's how they always get caught. The people, like, there's been so many times where people get caught faking it. because, like, the time on the phone on one of the screenshots is slightly off or whatever. Or there's, like, a bit of ghosting on the screenshot. But I'm not saying, like, oh yeah, he's a pedophile. I'm just saying that, like... The screenshots might be real, they might not be real, but I already don't like him anyway, so... Instead of, you know, fully believing something that might not be true, I'm just kind of shitting on him for things that he has done without a shadow of a doubt. Such as being really weird and selling his baby pictures for, like, a premium price. With, like, some low-capacity USB stick. And then people defending it literally, like... you don't have to buy it. It's only for his fans. And it's like... Yeah, I know you don't have to buy it, but a fucking crack addict also doesn't have to buy crack. He's still gonna buy crack. Right?
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
You don't like it, don't buy it. And it's like, well, it's just fucking weird. He was charging like $45 or something for like a wristband thing that also came with a shitty capacity USB stick that had baby pictures of him. Why? What? Who? Genuinely now, right? Who would do that? Like, did he just decide he doesn't have enough money? Like, is that what happened?
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
He wouldn't even do that anymore. His face is no more, apparently. Dude, he's like... People bullied me, so, I don't want the attention, so I'm going to wear a mask out in public so that everybody knows it's me. What's stopping somebody from just running up to you and ripping the mask off and taking a picture of you? You know? You can't cave into the bullying, dude. If you cave into the bullying, then people know that it works on you and they're just gonna bully you some more. And I know that sounds like something that a fucking teacher says, like, oh, you just got beaten the shit out of, tell him that sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt or whatever. So basically, don't do fuck all and just let him bully you because I don't want to get your parents involved. But, like, this is different. Like, he's massive. He's incredibly influential. And he's already shown his face. You can't just undo that. You can't just fucking wipe people's memories. Yeah, I saw that a billion years ago, femboy. Have you seen Chinese SpongeBob? That shit's really old too. Yeah, he's just being stupid. Also, there's also, like, you know, the whole thing about him cheating in his Minecraft runs, but that, you know... Also, right? That song that he made, and in part of the song, he shows himself, like, throwing away his fucking ADHD medication. That's so fucking irresponsible to show to millions of people. And yeah, he made a tweet about it recently, basically saying, like, oh, I went back on my meds and I feel better, don't throw away your meds, guys. And it's like, well, the fucking damage is already done. He already made a fucking video about it. People already saw it. Why is he just allowed to get away with anything he wants? It's so fucking annoying. There could be literally undeniable proof that he did do something, like, horrible. Like, and he just wouldn't go away. There could be video footage of him fucking killing someone. He's, like, he may get arrested, but if he doesn't, then the internet's not gonna, you know, people still gonna watch him. Yeah, he probably influenced some child to not take their ADHD medication. Now he's, like, freaking out in front of his parents. Flushing away his pills down the toilet, bro. Yeah, I completely forgot about Chinese SpongeBob until I said that a minute ago. There have been so many things I only remembered because of a random chat message. The world's a simpler place when you're a dumb little child. I miss when I was, like, really, really young and I thought the SpongeBob was real. Dude, why are the birds so loud, bro? You know what could have very well happened one day? Imagine if a bird just flew into the house. Like, what do I do? That's never happened, but I feel like it could happen one day. Like, what's stopping them from doing that? Oh, that was really fast. Unfortunately, no gold. Does SpongeBob even air in China? And then I think like Chinese SpongeBob 2 came out or something. And I swear I remember people being not happy with it for some reason. Oh, have you seen SpongeBob anime intro thing? Seen that?
Oh, that's a headache waiting to happen. Up to Daisy.
It's actually animated like super well. I think it got taken down and then got added back onto YouTube. I think a Viacom moment might have happened, I'm not sure. Actually, no, not Viacom, whatever. I can't remember what song they used for the intro, but it might have just been from, yeah.
These just ooze macho. Up to Daisy.
I'd recommend checking it out anyway, if it sounds cool to you, because it is cool. SpongeBob anime intro thing. I watched a lot of Fairly Odd Parents too. Yeah, like type in like SpongeBob anime intro, so like it's like an animated thing and it looks really good. I have no idea. Dude, I used to get pissed off, by the way, when I was watching, you know, not just Nick, but also Cartoon, you know, Cartoon Network. And then Eddie, SpongeBob, Powerpuff Girls, you know. Why did they, like, mostly only air when kids were in fucking school? Dude, it was so hard to find, like, you'd get, like, 2 NN Eddie episodes a weekend. But then when you were sick, it was fucking godsend, because then you could actually, like, they would just air, like, 4 SpongeBob episodes in a row. And then they did, like, 2 Fairly Odd Parents episodes in a row. It was fucking great. But, and then when there was nothing to watch, you could just flick over to Cartoon Network, and they were airing Powerpuff Girls and NN Eddie. But, like, they would stop airing that shit at, like, fucking 3, and you go, and school ended at, like, 3, so it was just like, bruh. Come on, dude. I'm gonna go to Rub-a-Dub and see if I can gold again. I'll look at that in a sec. "14 episodes, Jesus Christ. I mean, minutes. I might watch it later.
I found one.
Okay, yeah, not even close. If you excuse me for 1 second, they're gonna turn the lights on. How is it both colder today, based off the weather? And yet, this is the first day where my shirt feels like it's fucking wet as fuck. My lights are weird, like the way that they did it when making the attic. It's like, I don't even know if you could set up anything like that.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
They're like flat lights, is weird.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
I knew about the, speaking of getting sick, I knew about the, radiator trick, but I would, like, never do it.
Welcome.
I think it was my parents as well. Like,
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
I think this is a boomer thing. Like, if you just mentally couldn't handle school, you were still going to fucking school.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide.
I only got literally 1 day off ever because I was just like, dude, I mentally like can't do it. And I had to fucking like convince them, and they weren't happy about it. I don't use headset mic, they always sound bad. I use the snowball mic.
A manager is always prepared.
Like, they only start to sound good when you buy, like, 400 fucking pound headsets or whatever. And even then, they still just sound like the quality of a snowball, so you might as well just get a snowball. They're also annoying, and they, like, block part of your vision, unless you move it to the side, where it's still partially in your vision. And these headphones I have, they did come with a mic, and you can bend it the other way, but it slowly bends back into blocking your view. It's pretty annoying. I'd only use it if I was desperate. I probably just wouldn't stream, because the audio quality is quite a bit worse. It just sounds like generic headset quality mic, you know? Which sucks, because these headphones are really good. They're on offer. I got them for like £38 or something, and like, they're the quality of like 80, 90 pound headphones. Like this, everybody who reviews them always says really good things about them. Like, they're just really, really good headphones. For the price. Like, you kind of almost can't beat them for the price. At least if you want like gaming headphones. Damn. That's pretty fucked. I was thinking about getting, like, a big, you know, microphone stuff. But, like, I don't know anything about that stuff, and, like, I have nowhere, even if I got an arm to put them, like, I don't have, there's nowhere good for it to go, because, like, I'm really cluttered as is. Like, I don't know, like, what to, like, yeah, I don't know what to do with, like, and also, I don't even know where to put the amplifier.
Boing. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through.
Mine's just an L-shaped desk. It's fucking filled to the brim with a bunch of shit.
Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
Yeah. Twitch fail.
I'd like to wake up now.
I don't like that this desk is L-shaped, but I can't. I wanted to move more to the right side, but I can't because my monitor doesn't have enough room because the CRT is blocking the way, and the CRT literally has to go here. It cannot go the other side. So... I also want to put my PC here, but I can't, because then there's a bunch of cables I can't reach it. So yeah, that sucks.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Nice, ass. I don't know why I said that.
Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. Boing.
But yeah, honestly, I'd probably just prefer, like, a really long desk. But I can't have one, because there's a door right next to... Right, okay, so there's, like, one part where I could have a much bigger desk. Except I can't, because that's where the chimney is, and we didn't pay to knock down the chimney. Because then we have to... It costs a lot, because not only would you have to knock it down and clean everything... You'd have to, rehook, like, the heating system or whatever the fuck. You need to, like, rearrange everything or whatever. I don't know how it works. You just gotta do a lot, you gotta do a lot of manual labor to get that working.
Hey.
I feel like it's weird to have your monitors on just, like, one side of the desk.
I'd like to wake up now.
I used to have monitor here, and there is a monitor in the corner of the L-shaped desk, and then after the corner, right here, is the monitor I used to play a movie. And then to the right is a CRT. But now you've got me curious. Could I fit mine? That goes there. Yeah, actually, my monitor's 31-inch. I think it would, like, just barely go around the curve. So if I wanted it flat, I wouldn't be able to do that, but if I just wanted to move this over there, I could. But I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, another thing about my desk, by the way, is that there's no leg room to the left of me. Because there's drawers. I kind of wish mine were like that, because it does take up a lot of room. You know what's in the very corner on the floor of the L-shaped desk is my PC. So, okay, I can't stretch my legs out, like, basically at all, my left leg, because there's a PC. If I stretch it fully, it goes over, like, it goes past the PC.
SpongeBob.
If I could push it a tiny bit further back, but then it'd be harder to, like, get behind the computer and do stuff with the USBs. It'd be harder to press the power button, and it'll get less ventilation. So I have, like, no leg room, which is why I wanted to move more to the right side of the desk. But I can't do that, because then I need to move my CRT and so on. And I can't do that. Well, I could move my CRT, but I would need to get, like, cable extension. I need to get, like, really fucking long cables. You should see the underneath of my desk. It is a fire hazard and a half, and it would just be even worse. And I'd have to spend money. You know how I feel about that. Also, even if I did move my PC, my CRT to the left, then when I do play games on it, I still have, like, absolutely zero legroom. This desk is expensive, though, and super sturdy. Other than legroom, it's really good, so I don't want to get rid of it. Also be a nightmare to, like, put monitors and stuff on a new desk. It'd actually be a nightmare. Like, it sucks so bad. The lack of legroom that I have. The legs still should work. Oh yeah, as for my microphone, yeah, my mic is right here. Right in front of my face. I did not mean to... Not only did I forget to reset, I accidentally split as well. No problem. Good thing about joining the movie server as well is if you go to the help channel, people are generally quite helpful, so can improve faster. And it even just feels good to post your PBs and stuff.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
Seeing some GGs, you know.
Life of a manager. Up-de-daisy. It's a short slide from manager.
SpongeBob movie.
Manager coming through.
What I want to do in my second room, because I do have a good desk there, but my fucking TV's on it, and it's 50-inch. I was thinking of wall mounting it, but the issue then... Well, first of all, I've got to pay for a bracket, and second, I go behind the TV a lot. Like, a lot. So... having, like, no room would suck. If it's behind the desk, how am I even gonna move to... Like, I'm not very tall. How am I gonna move to the HDMI ports? You know what I also need as well, dude? I have two USB hub HDMI cable hub things, and I still don't have enough ports for my TV. If I ever buy another TV, I think I'm gonna make sure it has, like, fucking, like, 10 ports or something, if they even exist. This one I have has 3, and that's clear. That's not enough. I need at least 4. And even that's still pushing it. I need 5.
Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
What do you mean?
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Manager is here.
Yeah, I would imagine the reason why is because even though it's a paid thing, if they post art to their Twitter, it'll still, like, get likes, get followers. It still helps them grow. And it gives people an idea of what they get when they commission. However, some people are gonna be protective over their OCs. Or even just of, like, they still, even if they're anonymous, they still feel weird about the thing that they asked, you know, that they commissioned being presented to the world. But yeah, some people just, I think people do it because it's just content you already made, and it just helps you grow, but yeah. Your OCs are like pretty distinct. If people know you, I think, and they know the artist, I feel like it'd be extremely obvious that it's your commission, I guess.
I'd like to wake up now.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of
I have seen, this might seem like a weak comparison, but on, like, Fiverr, they ask you if something is used for, like,
excitement, adventure, just another
oh, wait, no,
day
actually, that's
in
a
the
bad
life of
example.
manager.
Maybe one thing could be, like, you pay an extra fee to stop them from posting it on their Twitter, but that, you could also argue that that in itself could be shitty.
Not manager.
I think more people would complain if that was an option as opposed to if it wasn't an option and they just posted your art on everyone's Twitter anyway.
I love opening presents.
Because it just sounds like a bad oh, you're charging me extra when you shouldn't be charging me anything, but then they just weren't gonna do it anyway, so it's like... Yeah, I don't know.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
I'm not really sure how artists' brains work, because, the only art I know is the art of speedrunning, and I'm very bad at it. Like a mouse.
Hey.
Howdy, Witty. How you doing today?
I'd like to wake up now.
Yeah, Darkside. Because if they say no, then they're losing out on a commission. But I think they like to keep authority, like, nope, there's no negotiations, but then they're just losing money from it. But it's to help their Twitter grow, but I don't know if it's actually beneficial to them in the long term. I think it depends on who they are, and what, you know. I think in particular, people wouldn't like the anonymous, not safe for work commissions to be shown to the public. I think that's, like, one of the main things.
Never fear, good
Yeah, I mean, there are some other SpongeBob movie runners, but not, like, there's no, like, active players, really. I mean, there's Bottle Hippie, but I don't remember if he streams or not.
day in the life of
But he at least, like, uploads his PBs, you know, he's a good runner. There's also Skywise, but they do not play the game regularly. But, you know, they have a respectable time.
manager coming through.
Yeah, there are not many people who play the game. I would be able to say Oofsta, but he stopped playing like a month ago. He's just gone. He just vanished.
What's a job for?
Same with, like, Foggy. So yeah, probably just, like... As for people who are gonna stream, I think Bottle Hippie streams, and occasionally Skywise. Sky does a lot of BFBB, if you have interest in that.
Hey.
Yeah, Doc. So, well, it's just like consuming, like, any product. Well, not all, any, but, like, most products. If you purchase Le Product, then Le Product is yours. There are some exceptions, like, you can't really do much with a computer unless you buy an internet router, like, and you know, have a subscription service with an internet provider. But at the same time, also, if you go to McDonald's and you buy a large fries, the workers on like, oh well, you know, I'm gonna eat like 4 of your fries. It's your fries at that point. Also glad you're doing alright. I have to gay. That was so funny. I have heard disaster stories where, like, somebody commissions art and then the artist is like, oh, but yeah, my dog died or something, and then 4 months later they still haven't made the fucking thing. It's like, bro, where are you at? And then they get blocked. Usually it blows up in the face though, luckily, but yeah, it was just like a random thing I thought about. But yeah, sometimes artists just they actually don't have time. Maybe something really bad happened, or maybe they're just, you know, maybe there's exams, or pay them an exposure. That's actually what I do for my thumbnails.
Welcome.
People pay for exposure in the sense of, like, Patreon. Sometimes, there'll be no difference between Patreon tiers except your name comes up at the end of a video. And then you can be like, there I am, Gary, there I am. It's pretty common, too. It's, like, actually really common.
Adventure? Just another day in the life of a manager.
You have, like, the $3 tier or whatever, where you actually get perks, and then the $5 tier where, like, your name gets put on the thingy. And then $10 for, like, exclusive content or behind the scenes or whatever, you know. If I was cool and popular, I could have a Patreon. YouTube made it easier to, like, do the affiliate thingy, but it's still, like, way out of my league. They won, like, 3,000 hours watched in, like, 90 days or something, and I have, like, 900 hours or something. Hello, Bean, how you doing?
Hey.
Another one just simply didn't have time, and the other one has time for, like, weeks. And, like, the day I asked, he went on a week-long trip. Yeah, it sucks. But I guess that's why it's good to have multiple. I know in that situation, the point you're making is that you had multiple options, but you still couldn't commission anybody. But that lowers the chances, having a bunch of good people you can commission.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a...
You know another thing that artists sometimes do? Some of them, like, draw commissions, like, on stream, because then it's like... Yeah, you get a bit distracted by chat, so you work on it a little slower, but, like... If you're popular, like, you can make a lot of money that way. It could probably get to the point where, like, you make more money from the stream and not just, like, doing the commissions.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Fuck.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh, can't swim.
Tends to ghost, that's bizarre. Oh, well, at least there's that. They have the option with the paper guy. Although... he doesn't do color, does he? Oh, well, that's good. That's cool. Yeah, unfortunate. See, I mean, the guy seems talented.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing BFB rando for like a while. Next week will be rehydrated after all. But again, I still haven't decided on Friday or Saturday. But yeah, like, then I gotta leave it for a while. Because I've done a lot of BFB, like... Dude, I keep pressing the fucking pedal. Late 2022...
Hey.
Wait. Yeah. Late 2022, I did Battle Casual. Then, in like December or something, or January of 2023 maybe, I did a Battle No SBA run as a sub-goal. Then I did Battle Damageless in April, and now I'll be doing Rehydrated in June. So I gotta wait a while to do Rando. Probably do in like September or something. Yeah. Some artists, like, make you pay, like, immediately. Some are just like, oh, is this what you want? Yeah, you know. The thing is, like, making art is, like, risky in the sense that, like, you don't want to come off like an asshole with, like, restrictions and shit. Like, oh, pay me before I even start making it. But at the same time, if you do commissions for long enough, you're just going to have somebody who steals your art without paying you. So you can reduce the chances of that by having more restrictions, you know?
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Nothing like little man type stuff.
Fair.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another.
Yeah, they shouldn't really have a problem with that either, because, like, it's going to you either way, like, the final product, so.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Yeah. If nobody cares, then it's like, why not ask? Yeah, smart.
This is a job for a manager. Manager coming through.
Hey.
Yeah, that shit sticks with you forever. Like, you already paid for it. Well, you'll have paid for it, so it's like you want the highest quality possible, really.
That's better.
That is a high resolution.
Macho stuff.
Yeah, there's no reason not to just do that, I feel like. Although I wonder why they don't just render it higher than anyway themselves.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, kind of like that too, I suppose.
A new path.
I would imagine the answer is something along the lines of like, oh, well, nobody ever asks me for it. Howdy, emulating. It is going. What about you? Also, thank you for good luck. Yeah, I mean, it's a fair question, yeah. Why is that? School or something? Ah. The thing is with exams is that they take up such a small amount of time of the year. Like, I don't blame you for dreading them. I think everybody dreads them, but when you don't have to do any anymore, it's like, damn, it wasn't even that bad. And it didn't actually take that long. It's always better than you think it'll be, you know, even if it still sucks. That being said, I would not want to have to do another, like, fucking dozen exams or something. God, Jesus Christ. But, you know. I had to do so many exams in year 11. I had to retake, like, all of my exams from year 10, except for, like, history and, science.
One hapless soul at a time. That's better. Whoa, it's a freshman.
Another thing with exams as well is that, like,
Too wet for me.
at least from my personal experience, they really don't matter as much as you think they do.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
If you're like a grade short from going to university, you can just do like a foundation year. And yeah, you're technically wasting a year, but like, it's not a big deal, really. Ah, cool. Good luck on them.
Super Sponge, saving the day.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch.
My last day of exams was on my fucking birthday. I had history and math. God. Ucky.
Up to Daisy.
Hey, Lloyd! You're the one about the sponge that made it through the desert?
I hope to finish this run, by the way. But yeah, I mean, I guess my conclusion is basically, like,
Even in the corner.
you should try your hardest when you're, like, in the exams, but also, even if you don't do too well, just, you know, they're not the end of the world, you know? You can't, like, beat yourself up about it too much.
Good thing SpongeBob.
I hope that didn't fuck me.
At the jump bucket, every purchase comes with a free bucket helmet. Get yours today.
Alright, somehow did not fuck the cycle up.
Super spin.
I found one.
I seriously can't catch a break. You talking about the coral that's on top of the arena? Invisible walls.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train was still running around?
Yeah, it's a bit fucky there, because obviously you're not supposed to be up there, so... yeah. There's generally a reason for why I do, like, most things. However, if you ever randomly see me, pan the camera down, there's never a reason for that, unless there's no choose, because that's, like, the only place that has lag reduction. In the entire game, that's the only lag reduction, for some reason. Okay, I was doing it too early. This trick is incredibly feel-based, so it's easy to get into, like, a chain of just, like, missing it again and again. What I will say, though, is that, like, the majority of the time when you miss this, you do it too early. There's a lot that goes into this trick. It has, like, 4 steps. Like, build up speed, start holding forward at this point, do a full jump, then do down left, and then do the second jump, like when you pass a rail. It's like a bunch of shit you gotta do. And missing it once loses like 15 seconds, so it just loses too much. Like, I could PB, but I'd also need a god run. I suppose I am. How's it going?
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
I was so confused just then.
Friendliness is next to managerliness.
Because I said to the other chat, like, how are you doing? And then you said he answered, and then I was like, huh?
A manager is always prepared.
Websites tend to resize images anyways, and image size concerns. Hiding imperfections is kind of cringe, but, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. We're man.
Right, yeah. Nobody's perfect, to be fair.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but it seriously feels like I'm never gonna get a fucking PB ever again. I have time saves, and a really bad trick has become way more consistent, even if it still aids. Oh, and another thing has also gotten a lot more consistent, even though it aids. I can't PB Do sad face. This kind of happened in all extras as well, and I'm kind of predicting that something is gonna happen. This has happened a lot of times in all extras and 100%, and it might actually happen here too. With all extras and 100%, there have been so many times where I have to go like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. But then when I do PB, it's a fucking massive PB. Because I've just, like, it was so overdue that when it finally happens, it's just like a fucking god run. And that might happen, however, what that would also cause is for me to... the side effect of that is that the runs are usually so good that I can't go back to them for a while until I've improved my skill level, or there's, like, more time saves. It's currently, like, my All Extras PB is so amazing, it's, like, probably the best run I've ever done. Howdy, Zoe. Hope you're having a good day.
This is a job for a manager.
Wasn't there someone from, like, iCarly called Zoe?
Hey.
Or am I wrong? Well, there was Zoe 101, but I feel like one of the characters in iCarly was also called Zoe, but I might be wrong. I never watched iCarly, so I don't know. I didn't watch it because I was like, ew, there's a bunch of fucking girls. Despite the fact that I was still watching Powerpuff Girls. And that has 3 girl main characters instead of 2. I've seen, an analysis, basically, of every iCarly episode. The fucking video is, like, so goddamn long. I think it's a 2-parter, actually. Like, I wonder how long it'd take to render, like, a fucking, like, 7-hour-long video. He also made a video on fucking Victorious or whatever it's called. That was really long. Yeah, Quentin reviews. Alright, so the iCarly 2-parters, right? They combine to 8 hours long, right? I'm not done. It gets way worse. Then he reviews a show called Victorious because it is canonically linked to iCarly. The 2-parters combined add up to 13 hours and 40 minutes.
Get in touch with your...
And then he made a Sam and Cat video that's 5 hours long. He just analyzes like every goddamn episode.
Join SpongeBob and Patrick on their
It's crazy. He also has like intermissions where he has like his own headcans and shit. He's also made a 3-hour, 40-minute long video about Fred. But yeah, ever since that video, he's been making, like, really, really long videos. All of his videos now are hours and hours and hours and hours long. The thing is with content like that, it automatically does well in the algorithm, like, no matter what. Like, it just... My channel, I was thinking of making a massive Persona 5 video before. Nothing to do with my channel. If I made, like, a 7-hour-long video about Persona 5, like, that would easily do numbers. Easily. Even though it has nothing to do with my channel, because it's just extremely long. How's it going, Timbo? I actually never watched Drake and Josh. No, I don't think it was really ever on when I was, like, at home.
Welcome.
You can get an even cooler trailer in the foreign versions of the game. It lasts so much longer and you see more beta content. It's actually nuts. I've gone over it on stream like a couple times before. It's like really interesting, like all the things you can point out. Because there's a lot that I bet like a lot of people would miss. Especially like missing textures and like really fucky animations and stuff like that. There's so much of it for the trailer. Outside of that, though, we know very little about the beta versions of this game. We know that there were going to be a bunch more levels that got scrapped, and they were going. And for one of the levels, there was going to be 2 costumes. Patrick's one is still in the game via cheats, and SpongeBob's one is not in the game. But the big one, the big level that got scrapped. There was going to be another platforming level after SCDA and before Sunday. So, the point of the level was going to be to basically rescue Goofy Goober, which would lead into Sunday driving, because it gives him a reason to show you the exit to the dream world. So you were going to save him in the platforming level, and then he was going to show you the exit. In fact, this game still has its tasks remaining. We know what the tasks are gonna be. There's gonna be a bungee challenge, there's gonna be a guitar challenge. I think there was a floating block as well. We also know that you were going to unlock guitar in that level, actually. Which either means that Plank was not going to have... It either means that Plank either wasn't going to exist, which I doubt. It was going to give you a different move, which might be the case. Maybe there's a scrap move. But I think it was just not going to have any requirements or anything. I think it was just going to let you play it. And that's not all. We already knew that it existed in some capacity anyway, right? The way that these levels work, the game's files, right? For example, this is Bikini Bottom in the game's files. I think this is BBO2. I think it's, I think BBO1 is no cheese, BBO2 is depression, and BBO3 is sandwich driving, right? That might be slightly off, but it's something like that. In Sunday Driving, it's GGO2. It's not, so then where's GGO1? It doesn't exist. However, in the game's INI file, the INI file is responsible for, like, you know, a lot of other files, grab that file to, like, do shit with it. You know, it tells the game, like, what, you know, what characters to start a level as and stuff like that, and whether or not Rumble's enabled, things like that. That's what the INI file is for. There's a list of levels, and there's a note in the INI file to delete GGO1. Isn't that crazy? Oh, sandwich driving's BBO1? That's strange, yeah. It makes me wonder if they made sandwich driving first. But yeah, that's not the only level. We have like a pre-release version of this game, I believe, and if you check its files, there are traces of like 3 or 4 other levels. A Shell City Dead Ahead themed level, I think. For example, I think there was also like oh, yeah. Also, another one is that, Gas Googleizes Smelly Knickknacks. I think that one's called SC, but it's SCO2, I believe, and not SCO1. And I think SCO1 was in the... Yeah, so that was probably a platforming level as well. Keep in mind, right? Also, hello, how you doing? I'll press the gay button in a minute. Keep in mind, right, that in the original movie, there was going to be a scene where when Patrick and SpongeBob exit Shell City Gift Shop, they were going to be in the big city, and they need to get back underwater, and there was going to be, like, a Sandy cameo, even. Like, Sandy was going to be there for some reason. So that's probably what the level was about, I would imagine. Because, again, this game was made alongside, like, during a pretty, you know... I don't think this game was made, like, the second the movie started getting made, but I think, like, only a small bit into it. Yoda, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for a total of 3 months. I don't know why it told me 1 in a row. That's not really in a row at that point. But welcome back to the Purple Foundation Relations. And I hope you're having a good day. Also, your name looks really good in the purple. Then with the badge, it looks really good. I'll press the gay button in a minute. But yeah, thank you. Yay. That might have also been it, yeah. But yeah, basically, this game was gonna be content-packed. It might not have even had any fucking backtracking, maybe, who knows. But unfortunately, this game got fucking rushed. One movie license game has not been rushed. But I still think the game is good for, like, how quickly it was made. This game reportedly had an 8-month, production. And keep in mind, it was made alongside the movie, so it's like, what, like... So, keep in mind, right? In the movie, SpongeBob and Patrick drive to a desert, yeah, but like they don't really do anything in the desert. They have to make a whole ass desert level with literally nothing to reference it. BFB is extremely impressive. Don't get me wrong. It is incredibly impressive how big that game is and how close to the show it actually is. But like, they had a lot of references to work off of, whereas like with this, there's like hardly anything you could actually like work off. Also, this team's, the development team for this game got cut in half, because the other half worked on Incredibles. So you didn't have many people working on the game. That, plus the actual movie probably changing direction multiple times, so like, this game probably lacked direction for a while. You know how many people I'd fucking brutally murder to get my hands on, like, an early beta version of this game? There was a guy, there was a developer in the Heavy Iron modding server who had beta files of Battle a Movie, but he never released them and then he left the server. Which, like, a lot of people probably hear that and be like, oh, that's not credible. But no, he has, like, leaked a bunch of shit in the past, so he, like, people know he's credible. He didn't want to leak files because he thought he'd get found out, and because I think a lot of the files, like, were, like, the company's private files or whatever. But yeah.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is
Necklace. Kind of lost track of it in the more progress. Yeah, that's a good idea. Necklace can add character, methinks.
manager coming through.
Heavy Iron are still around. They co-develop Crash 4. I bet the development team's completely different, but still it's cool that the name is around.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch.
I also believe they co-developed, I think they co-developed, a COD game, I think. Might be wrong about that. No, I swear they did. I think I forgot to press the gay button, did I? I think I probably did forget. Gay. Amethyst? Isn't that a name of a character from Steven Universe? Prison Shackle sounds pretty cool. Disney Infinity? I did not know that. They also made Truth or Square, which a lot of people don't know until they look at the box. They made the Happiness Squid demo, and that game is actually kind of cool, but it was never meant to be the final version of Truth or Square. Oh yeah, speaking of Truth or Square, actually, right? If anybody knows that game, it was made in 6 months, right? In the Spanish Wii version of the game, there are files for 2 worlds that never made it in, and one of them is practically complete. That's fucking nuts. And the other one is like extremely early, but it's not like a test level. It's clearly meant to be like an actual level. I need to remind myself to like watch the videos of people playing through those because it's so fucking cool.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, I see. the schedule must have been, like, super tight, or it didn't fit into the story somehow, I don't know. But yeah, apparently, because they scrapped, like, a downtown level or whatever, and it had Pearl, I think, in the game, and when Pearl's, like, not anywhere else, like, it feels like such a waste, dude, but considering they made the game in 6 months, like, maybe they were, like, just about to finish it, and then just couldn't. Samuel L. Jackson voiced Frozone. I haven't seen Incredibles, so yeah, but that's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's such a waste for a game that came out in like 6 months and is kind of lacking in like that would definitely would have held the game. Like, people were always curious as to why the PSP version had more levels than the actual console version. Well, there's your fucking answer. That's why. Because it was originally meant for the console version as well. How's it going, Sponge? It's so sad. Oh yeah, at least Toss is eating kind of good. They have a level editor now, which is really cool. I think they've had one for like a year, but yeah, it's getting more features and shit. It's cool. Because Toss, like, visually, like, looks good. I feel like you could do some good shit with it. It's too bright, but other than that, it's like, it looks really good. It does kind of just look like, well, not fully, but kind of like, you know, upscaled sort of battle movie. I think battle movie look pretty good for OG games. But that's, you know, that's because of the cartoony style. If any game tries to be realistic in the past, like, 20 years, like, until like, 13 or something, it's just gonna look bad. The PS3 and 360 versions of GTA 5 look like shit. But when they came out, everyone was like, oh my god, this game looks like real life. It literally looks so good.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Okay. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Adventure?
And I hope you feel better soon. And also, good night, and thank you for the good luck. I don't think you're really gonna miss anything. Toss's engine kind of does suck.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
I think I'm, like, mentally and physically gonna throw in the towels in, like, half an hour. I don't think I'm gonna get any runs going, but I could be wrong. Yeah, but, like, the gameplay hasn't been very good the past, like, 3 streams. They all only finished one run, and they were all 102s, and they all took a while for the runs to, like, actually start moving. And then you think, how could it get worse? But this gameplay today has been worse than yesterday's gameplay. Less golds, and the 102 was faster, but it took longer to get it. But yeah, thank you. That rub-a-dub goal was really good. I guess, like, to be a bit more specific about the rub-a-dub gold, I did it, like, so I set it up with such little speed that the only way to get it was by getting a 1 frame. And I got the 1 frame, and even then, I still barely made it. I only had a tiny bit more speed than what was absolutely necessary. Like, that was nearly perfect. That could have only been, like, at most, like, fucking... If we're talking, like, TAS, it maybe could have been, like, 0.2 faster, but, like... Yeah, an RTA, probably more like a few frames or something. What do you mean, like, more time saves? Oh. Yeah, the Industrial Park has been around for so long, it's gonna have way more features than TOS. Especially, like, because, you know, more people like movie than TOS, and movie, I think, sold more copies, and, yeah. You're more likely to play a mod of the game because the game is just of higher quality compared to TOS. I mean, I think TOS is okay, but knowing it could have had those 2 extra levels really sucks that they're not there. Maybe I'll even try to play it myself, although I don't know how to, like, add in levels for TOS. I don't know how to do that. And also, I gotta play the fucking Spanish Wii version. I'm just asking for trouble. Wait, are you able to play TOS with a GameCube, with, like, a non-Wiimote and nunchuck setup? Is that an option? Oh, wait, no, you need fucking motion, because you spin the fucking thing to... Yeah, nah, I can't do that. That sucks. Actually, I could just reassign spin. I don't... Yeah, I could just reassign it.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh!
Also, I just wanted to briefly say as well, the golds I'm most proud of are Rubber 1, Rubber 2, Guess 2, it's probably the best golds I have. Those are the golds that may seriously never get beaten. Oh yeah, isn't there the modding challenge thing to make a combat arena? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, people submitted the, People submitted, the sliding hacks, didn't they? I need to download those. I haven't played a hack in a while. I should probably get back into it at some point. But yeah, I haven't downloaded any of those hacks. I guess I'll be busy after today's stream. I spent ages brushing my teeth to make sure, like, they're thoroughly cleaned and stuff, so I'll take ages. Gonna shower. I need to highlight a potential gold and a 102. And, yeah. You know when I said I wanted to watch the modding showcase, I kind of forgot that I don't like being spoiled, so I actually didn't watch the modding showcase.
SpongeBob.
I did click on the stream and I saw like a Dutchman slide or something, but that's all I saw. I only saw it for a few seconds. Isn't it kind of ironic that making sliding levels is easier in battle when movie literally has dedicated entire, like... Dude, what is up with movie? Unfortunately, to test that I built the ISO correctly, I do still need to, like, load in for, like, a second, but I try to see as low as, like, I just try to see if it boots, you know? But other than that, I do try to, you know, be as unspoiled as possible. Unspoiled. Dude, I got thrown to the right. That's cringe. You see that shit, bro? Aw, man, I was just about to say at least I can watch One Piece tonight. I forgot it's a fucking filler episode. Alright, where's the fucking mod submissions? Here we go.
Always time for a profitable new venture.
Okay, well, I know the double H is a meme, so I can ignore that one. Chatta made one called Sliding Day, a sliding level on my first BFB hack. It beta, okay.
Welcome.
Wait, what does he mean by beta? Does he mean a beta version of the game, or do you want to develop a dolphin build? I'm not sure. Logo Fun made random slide level. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well, thank you for telling me. Are there any other fucking meme ones I should know about?
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
You know when Raw did SD 101 times? I was thinking of doing that, but god, I'd fucking die.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
What?
This is a job
Hold
for
on.
a manager.
What happened? Oh, you're right. How long has that been there for? Dude, I didn't even reset the splits.
Hey, bud.
Dude, what the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. How am I having an issue with the Elgato anyway, with it randomly disconnecting, and now this happens? What happens if I think it's OBS. I just double clicked on it. Like, you know how you double click on a capture source and it like makes a pop up? It's not there. I think it's an OBS thing. In that case, I can't really do anything about it.
If you can't say anything nice about someone, don't blow your nose.
Yeah, I think that's OBS. I don't think I can... Is it OBS? Hold on. Yeah, no, it's OBS. It's OBS, bro. I can't do anything about that. I mean, at least it's not my fucking capture card, but like, still, like, what the fuck?
Always time for a profitable new venture.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. It's better that it's not my capture card, but still, I don't even know how to fucking fix that. I mean, probably restarting OBS, which obviously I'm not gonna do, you know, 5 hours, 41 minutes into my 6-hour stream. It's not glitter, it's a mistake, whatever it is.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
Oh yeah, I can't get distracted. I need to download funny hacks. What's this? Kinder Milk Slice. I've never seen that before.
Welcome.
Also, of course, you said banging, fucking British ass. I mean, I eat normal Kinder bars. Those are fucking nuts. But I've never seen those before. I've had, like, Oreo sandwiches and shit like that before. I haven't had, that. Whatever that is. You do have me curious, though. I've never seen it. I should be on the lookout for it. I'm trying to be a little... I'm replacing desserts with healthy food at the moment because the dentist is gonna anally destroy me in 10 days, but we ran out of healthy food, and my parents went shopping on Friday, and they're not gonna go shopping until at least, like, Monday, so... Yeah... Yeah, they go to they go to Little, but they only go like once every like 5-6 weeks or something, and they went like 2 days ago. God damn.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Yeah, I should have one. You know what I fucking love, honestly? Oreo ice cream is like actually insane.
Just another day.
I am also trying to be a good boy because I can't be a good boy soon. Basically, it's Father's Day tomorrow. Me and my family are going out for ice cream. 2 days later is my birthday. We're going out to a restaurant for a meal. You think I'm gonna skip on the Pepsi Max and the dessert? No fucking chance. Then 2 days later is my mom's birthday. We're going out to a restaurant again. Same thing. So I have to be a good boy until those days come, and then afterwards I need to be a good boy again.
The manager is always prepared.
Thank you. It's a busy time.
Always prepared.
My birthday is also my grandparents' anniversary, but I don't have to worry about that. They're dead.
Hey.
It's also Nova's birthday on the 19th, and Chada's birthday on the 23rd.
No swimming just after feeding.
Fucking heavy iron server, god damn it. Where is it, Brev? Ew, why does heavy iron server have rainbows on it? Doesn't the modern heavy iron server, like, didn't they not even do that? Pretty sure it's just like the regular one. Okay. Random slide level. Download before I forget. Danger Island. That sounds pretty cool. Toxic Caves. Wait, I already downloaded Toxic Caves like 3 times. Oh wait, random slide level has been updated again. Well, I already downloaded the second most recent version of Toxic Caves. I really need this one. Fuck it, I'll download it. Alright, and now to, releases. Is there anything new in here? Oh yeah, Movie DX. I gotta download Movie DX. Hey, Movie DX. And then... I think that's it. I don't think I need to download anything else. 500 megabytes, goddamn! Alright, hopefully the stream doesn't die while I download this. It'll be fine, bro. I've dropped 0 frames.
Welcome.
I dropped a grand total of 0 frames this stream. Dude, my streams are really weird, right? And I'm not even complaining about this, it's just weird, right? In, like, every stream, practically, I drop, like, anywhere between, like, 60 to, like, 200 frames. And that's so little, it's like, how does that even happen? Like, it doesn't matter, that's, like, nothing, and a lot of people probably don't even notice or whatever, but, like, how does that happen? How does it only drop that many frames? It doesn't make sense. I've had the streams where I only drop, like, 10 frames as well. So fucking weird. Again, I'm not even complaining, it's just like, why?
Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
Yes, it is. On the day Rehydrated came out. And my mom's birthday is 2 days after mine. Like a boss.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
Dick sticks. True. Dipstick is a common word, but dick stick hits harder. Split pedal, why do you fail me at these trying times? Who wants a can of Prime? Ooh, you want to drink product so bad, you want to consume product. Ooh, consume product. Ooh, it costs like $2. Ooh, consume product. Ooh. And also consume the bottles. Ooh, there's no caffeine in them. Ooh. Consume product.
Welcome.
Prime energy drink is a really refreshing drink made by Jogan Paul and PSI. It comes in 7 awesome flavors. Currently out of stock. Will be available. I think they've introduced like 2 more flavors since then. So like a boss. If you want to buy some, please proceed to the subscribe button at the bottom right of the stream and use your Prime subscription to obtain a 12-pack of Tropical Punch flavor right now. Promotion ends on whatever date today is. This is not a sponsored message. I'm just a really big fan. I hate that last sentence because it makes it look like I'm a fucking, like... Well, I'm cringe. Yeah, well, a stupid little child doesn't like Prime.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
I like Prime.
Hey.
I still need Meta Moon, whatever the pink one is called, and Lemonade. It's so hard being me, bro. Only 3 flavors away and I could never find them anywhere. Life is so hard, bruv.
Little guy, big stink.
Okay, I just tried doing Creek on my OBS, which has, like, delay. I'm gonna try and do it again on OBS. Yeah, I did it. Oh, wait, actually, let's see if I... Yeah. Like a boss. Also, it downloaded without dropping frames. If I'm able to download stuff without... Dude, my split pedal's giving in. If I'm able to download stuff, then why the fuck does it, like...
Welcome.
Then why do I drop frames in the first place?
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Your mum is so good. In bed.
Yep. Excitement.
I'm sorry. I let the intrusive thoughts win. Why is my split pedal so homosexual? It kisses men. Like, it likes dick. It kisses men. Right? It's attracted to femboys.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager.
That was meant for my dad.
Not manager. Cleanliness is next to manager.
I don't want to enter the Femboy Club. I don't want to sign up to the Femboy Club. I don't want to be a member of the Femboy Club.
Is always prepared.
See a problem here, bro?
Manager coming through.
I'd like to wake up now. Whoa! Can't swim!
Ugh. Why did that happen? Dude, what's wrong with my fucking computer? Now it's not even OBS anymore, it's just my computer. It just closed Discord for no reason. It just closed it. It was like, wow, here's Discord. Alright, now it's gone. Well, whatever it be, it must be pretty Gucci. Well, we know that the secret ingredients is not plankton because of that one joke. If they ever did reveal it, I bet they'd just say love or some fucking shit like that. Split pedal, bro.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. I'm tired. Yeah, people rumor that, but I think it got shot down by Nick or whatever. I mean, obviously that's too gruesome for a kid's show. If it were like a 12 or a 15 or whatever, they probably would have done that, yeah. I don't think they'll ever reveal what the formula is. That would be like if SpongeBob like passed boating school and it was like canonical that he passed it. He just never go to boating school again, and he just drives all the time. However, what I will say, if they absolutely wanted to, if they announced a movie with a secret formula, like no bullshit, it will be revealed what the secret ingredient is. Who wouldn't watch the movie? That movie would sell super well, whether the movie's good or bad. You gotta know what the secret ingredient is. So if they ever did do it, I think it'd be when SpongeBob is like, you know, kind of at its end, and like Nick is finally ready to end the show, and they just do like one last movie where they reveal what the formula is. I could see that actually happening.
Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. We're men.
Well, yeah, show's not gonna end, but if it did, well, it has to eventually, right? But then again, the Simpsons have gone on for over 30 seasons, so maybe not. I don't even know if the Simpsons will ever end, but it feels like the Simpsons would end before SpongeBob would, right? Especially when a lot of people don't care about Simpsons anymore, whereas SpongeBob is so popular that that's like all they air on the network.
Manager coming through.
You know what's really sad? When I think about what'll end first from now, One Piece or SpongeBob, it's gotta be One Piece. One Piece will not end before the end of the decade, and I just, like, there's, yeah, no way SpongeBob doesn't just keep going.
I'd like to wake up now.
I have heard that it's gotten a bit better, but in like this new season, but the show's not going to be the same, you know. It's parodying old culture, like that's what it was doing before. It was parodying the times, and now it's parodying the modern era because what else is it going to fucking do? Like, it wasn't going to last 30 seasons, like, being really good anyway. Is there any show on the planet that's gone for 30 seasons and is really good, like, throughout, like, the entire thing? With no hiccups? Like, I don't think so. True, I didn't think of that, but I don't think it's gonna end this decade, I really don't.
Welcome.
There have been a lot of COVID breaks and stuff, but this arc that they're on right now, they've been on it since, like, mid-2019, I think it was. So it's been 4 years, and it's gonna take longer. Like, by the time it fully 100% concludes the arc, it'll probably be 5 years. For one arc. And all Luffy's doing right now is taking down the 4 emperors. Like that, well, like that's, you know, that's what he's supposed to be doing. He's invading the 4 emperors, basically, making his mark. But there's still a lot of government story to go left, and they're only on the 2nd emperor right now. And the fucking...
Always prepared. Nothing like a little man type stuff.
Like, by the time this arc concludes, the 2nd emperor, it probably will be like 5 years. Then I think they're gonna take a huge detour, because one of the emperors is friends with Luffy, so I would imagine that, like, there'll be a big arc where, like, yeah, stuff happens there, but, like, they're not gonna fight or anything. They'll probably form alliances, and then there'll probably be a bunch of episodes about, like, the government and stuff, and what other characters are up to. And then they'll probably charge into the 4th emperor, like, with, like, a massive alliance. Nowhere near. Even the 1st emperor, that one took, 2 years. And that was, like, without COVID getting in the way. And this one's even stronger, and there was even more backstory. There was a lot of backstory. And there's way more characters, way more fights, like... God damn. Fights are beginning to conclude in this arc, but there's so many of them. And the 2 main ones have not ended. However, one of them might very well be ending in next week or the week after. Might very well be doing so. But like the big one, is gonna be a while. Plus there's still like a couple smaller ones that they gotta conclude. Then they gotta conclude like what's even going on in the territory in the first place. Then they gotta bail. Then they gotta get all the reactions of all the people of the town or whatever, because they got saved by Luffy and gang. Then they need to, like, say goodbye to everybody. Then they need to leave. Then they need to do that thing they always do with all, like... They'll probably release, the characters' bounties again, and then... Or maybe there'll be a couple filler episodes or whatever, but if it's bounties, then they'll have to have a couple episodes of all the characters reacting to bounties going up. Basically, I think that will probably take another year from now. Assuming, you know, they take a break every few months, like a week break or something, so they'll probably do that. A couple filler episodes every now and then. 2 weeks Christmas break. It probably will take a year, I reckon, from now.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, One Piece is one of the longest. I cannot recommend watching One Piece because it's so long that I just... Even if it were a perfect show, I feel like it's just too much to ask of people. Unless they... If they're like, alright, I like really long shows, is One Piece worth the watch? Then that's different, but like... If they just want a good show and don't mind if it's like a couple hundred episodes long, but to be really, like, to watch it more is gotta be really good, like, I can't really recommend One Piece. You know, it's way too fucking long. It's not even my capture card, it's OBS. I think my computer's dying. Discord closed for no reason, like 20 minutes ago. I think I need to restart my PC. My PC was having issues earlier. Like, sometimes when I clicked on a Chrome tab, I'd have to refresh, like, all the pages, and it would, like, massively drop the frame rate if I was watching a video. And stuff like that. But then it stopped happening, so I stopped thinking about it, but it must have been linked to that. It must have just booted up incorrectly. It kind of reminds me of when I installed my graphics card. On the day I installed it, it wasn't using 100% GPU for some reason. It was using, like, 70%. And it was hot. And then I just turned the PC off, turned it back on, and then I never had issues with it again. Yeah, hopefully it's on my graphics card. I think that shit only had, like, 2-year warranty. And also it's expensive as fuck. I'm sure restart. I think even restarting OBS would fix it, but obviously I'm not gonna do that now. Also, because I'm very late in the stream, I can't be asked to do a full run. I'm gonna play risky here, and then hopefully the run will die. Also, if my graphics card is dying, then I have a 1060, but obviously that's a huge downgrade. But that is an option. At least it's like fucking something. It can play, like, much older games of 1440p, at least. It's kind of funny. My 3070 kind of... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. My 3070 kind of bottlenecks the rest of my PC. Or, is getting bottlenecked by the rest of my PC. However, the 1060 was kind of... Like, the 1060 is probably the worst component in my PC when it was in there. It is crazy, though. I upgraded everything except the graphics card, and Borderlands 2 went from almost lowest settings, like barely being able to touch 60 and add massive lag spikes, to max settings, and it was running at like 100 and like like 60 FPS or something. At 1440p as well, not even 1080p, 1440p. Actually insane. And the run's dead. I will do 2 more attempts. Who wants 2 more attempts? Two more. My split pedal just then was like super crunchy for some reason. Bro's biting into toast.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager...
Anyway, this is run number 1.
Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Yeah, only 2 more. Crazy, right?
It's a short slide from manager to, well...
Unless this run gets going, in which case, fuck no. And in the stream after this run, if this one gets going. Purple Foundation exclusive stream, bonus content. I usually stream a little above 6 hours anyway, to be fair. I usually don't stop streaming immediately after hitting 6 hours because it makes it look like I'm just trying to hit a schedule, like I'm just trying to, like, you know. And then as soon as I have the opportunity, I just dip. I don't want to give off that impression. So I usually stream anywhere between, like, 6 hours 10 to, like, 6 hours, like, 25 or something.
Hey.
So anyway, around there. I used to, for a very brief period, I was actually doing 7-hour streams. But then I stopped. And I was like, okay, what I'll do is that I will do 6 hours, but I'll go a little beyond to show that I still try to get runs going for a little bit. You know? I put in the thingy that I have the right to refund you if you do that, if it's like right at the end of a stream and I'm like tired and shit, you know? Or else that would... I mean, careful try to use it when I wanted to end the stream, so no fucking chance was I... You know, I knew some fucker would do that. And what do you know, he did it, so I was like, fuck you, no. Luckily, when he redeemed it, and then... Okay, I don't know how that didn't work. Luckily, when he redeemed it, it was fine, because, It ended up being, like, a low 102 anyway, so I would have, like, continued the run regardless.
Welcome.
I've done a few, you know, with Second Strike, and I think, like, Scooby-Doo. But yeah, that's... yeah.
Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Rare.
It's a short slide from manager.
I think my movie casual stream in 2020 was like 7 hours as well.
Manager coming through. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
Yo Mama Foundation. Yo Mama's so foundation when she's purple. Yeah, I can't believe I 100% of the game. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking of. Dude, it took like 14 hours. I think it took 14 and a half hours.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh! The manliness has landed.
You could. That, I did enjoy it, but I got too frustrated with, half of, like, Kelp Ring, Ballroom, and RoboSponge. I got, like, because I was already streaming for, like, 7 hours at that point, and I just, like, kept going, and I was like, dude, I really want this to end, and then I would just, like, fucking die, like, I think I died, like, right at the end of Patrick's phase, and I was just like, dude, fuck. I was so pissed off. I was really pissed off at Ballroom as well, because it was just like a slightly modified Ballroom, and I was just fucking it up. It was kind of embarrassing. And as for Kelp Ring, I did try it for like 20 minutes, but it was... Dude, that ring challenge is so BS. Couple, yeah. Yeah, so it's, like, keep in mind, like, I was doing exploits. Not all the time, but I was doing exploits. And I was still, like, just trying to do it kind of fast. I was only gonna do up to Robo Sandy because I thought it took me like 5 hours, but no. Then I was like, alright, I guess I'll keep going, and then, oh, I guess I'll do 100%. It took so goddamn long, dude. But people watched and people enjoyed, and that was really cool. I was only really getting frustrated because, like, I thought people would be like, bruh, this guy's on Kelp Ring for 50 minutes? I don't want to watch this, bruv. Oh, yeah, I got really pissed off in Robo Sandy as well. Yeah, RoboPat was easier, honestly. Anyway, I gotta end my stream now. But I should be live tomorrow. So thank you very much for watching. And I will stream tomorrow, and I'll get a 102, and then maybe like 1 gold, and then, yeah. Bye-bye.